Your world needs a great defender. Your world's in the way of harm. You want some romantic life, a fairy tale that's full of charm. Beware that the light is fading. Beware as the dark returns. This world's unforgiving. Even bright lights will cease to burn. Legends scattered. Chaos will sever. Hope that beats the take it, couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you, I'm my soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could never comprehend it. I wasn't dreaming when they told me you were gone. I was wide awake and feeling that they had to be wrong. How could you leave me when you swore that you would stay? Now I'm stuck inside a nightmare every single effing day. It's like a movie, but there's not a happy ending. Every scene fades black and there's no pretending. This little fairy tale doesn't
I couldn't take it, couldn't stand another minute. I couldn't live another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had felt for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. How's it going, people? How's it going, people? I'm glad to be back. I like streaming a lot, and I wish I did it more often. In fact, I probably will do it more often. Like, we're coming up on so as we come up on the Christmas season, it's about to be like the anniversary of the first time I was really like seriously streaming on Twitch all that often. Because like I did stream a couple of times when I was in high school on this same channel. There's like a clip or two from back then too. But last year was when I like hunkered down and started doing like stream series and stuff that I really wanted to go through with. Anyway, how is everybody today? I see we've got a couple of viewers. I just want to say hi. And today, we're gonna play just some video game I found on the Nintendo eShop at a discount. Because here's the thing: is last night there were just a bunch of games on sale, so I grabbed Ruby Grim Eclipse. Am I a Ruby fan? Depends on how you define Ruby fan. I think Ruby has a lot of potential that they aren't using very well. And I have a lot of problems with Ruby. I have a lot of problems with Ruby that we can talk about as we go, but like I like Ruby. I like Ruby conceptually. It's got some cool fights. It's got some cool characters. I can collect platinum points. That's a bad sign. Platinum points from this game. I paid money for this one. Why does this game give me platinum points? Oh no, wait, that's the thing they're doing now with Switch Online, where just random games give you platinum points for some fucking reason. Sure, why not? Why is this loading screen so long? Is the game broken? I've never played Grim Eclipse, and I don't know what people think of this game, so this is gonna be There's no music. There's no music. What the fuck? Hey guys! We might have a problem. Why is this game like this? Okay, single player. Okay. Select character. Oh shit, there's outfits? Okay, sick. That means I can make them like the good outfits and not any of the shitty ones. Wait, does Pyrrha have alts? What the fuck? Oh, you just can't pick Pyrrha in the time skip outfits. That's kind of fucked up of them to do. Okay. Okay, so the power armor? What the fuck is the power armor? Wait. Oh, okay, I was gonna say I thought they didn't change hairstyles for a second. They just changed the outfits. So guys, I don't know anything about this game other than there's a really weird lack of menu music for a Ruby video game. You know, Ruby, the franchise that most people got invested in purely off of music. Well, Okay, so I actually think that like Atlas Arc Blake looks good. Atlas Arc Weiss has a stupid haircut that I hate, but Atlas Arc Blake looks good. So we're gonna go with Blake. Normal difficulty. Okay, so Y does like a basic attack. Okay, so B is jump. Is this an attack? Can I break something with it? Ooh, dude. If y'all thought the textures in Pokemon were weird, and kind of funky, this rock looks like it hasn't finished loading. This rock looks like it's about to pop a texture onto it, but it hasn't yet. But I know that this rock is definitely done loading. It has to be.
Let's get down to business.
Is this an attack? Wait. Did I just get a PlayStation button prompt on my Nintendo Switch? Oh no, that was A. That was A. I thought that was triangle, like Kingdom Hearts. Oh shit! I see the Grim. Where's the Eclipse? I can still see the sun.
Another battle won.
So we have our ultimates.
As you know, we've been having some trouble with the security network in this area. We need boots on the ground to investigate. That means you, team, onward!
It's really, like, weirdly quiet and empty. This game could do for, like, some footstep sound. Why is all the music, like, ambience? That's not what they should do for a Ruby game. There we go. Okay, see now there's some rock music, but it just sounds like any licensed game from the mid 2000s. What the fuck? Guys? This game is weird. So after I beat up enough guys, I get an ultimate, but there's no like flash to it. Like I don't feel like I'm doing anything special when I drop my ult. Like that just seems like a normal combo finisher to me.
Another battle won.
Does she not have another quote for that? There's no way that's her only, like, victory quote. Oh, I can shoot a gun?
Better and better. Better and better.
Oh, okay, we have other buttons. Oh! Maybe... Okay, there's a skill tree.
Who do you think built these?
Ah, yes, the Emerald Forest is filled with ruins of ancient kingdoms. Keep an eye out for artifacts. Dr. Oobleck is always looking to expand Beacon's collection.
That wasn't the question that Blake asked, but okay. He said, who do you think built these? And Port goes, yes, there are many ancient civilizations.
Another enemy!
That doesn't tell us who! Oh shit, he can block.
Better and better.
What happens if I gun? Yeah, baby! We are shooting. This is truly bang bang shooting. Wait, what the fuck? I died. Wait, what? Okay. Score? What do you mean score? There's a score in this game? Huh? Well, I gotta tell you guys, Ruby Grim Eclipse is concerning. It's so empty. Holy cow! Like, there's nothing here. Like, okay. What if we pick a different character? Oh boy. Yeah, let's go with Nora. Can we play? Okay, thank you. Didn't even get... God damn it, there's no shoes in the PJ outfits. I need to change. I need to change then.
Dibs on
How do I
those
change?
guys.
Can I change? I don't want to be barefoot out here. It's in the middle of the woods. There's rocks and stuff out here. Ow. Oh, of course, they make her say boop because Rooster Teeth has to make sure that all of their characters conform to fandom memes. If she's gonna say boop every time I use the gun, I don't want to use the gun. Ruby is so weird because it's like the only franchise where a character will have electricity powers the whole time, and they will wait 3 seasons to tell you this character has electricity powers. Imagine if like Static Shock appeared in Justice League, but he didn't do anything for 3 seasons. Or no. He did stuff for 3 seasons, but it was all exclusively using things that were not his electricity powers. Nora has electricity powers that
That was fun.
that we don't know, that we didn't know she had for 3 entire seasons. Or for 2.5 seasons, really. Why would you do something like that?
The security center for this region is inside that cave. Go have a look and maybe we can discover what the problem is.
I want her to put on shoes now. I thought there would be like slippers. Ow, I'm just like imagining walking on the rock like that. That hurt.
Some sort of foreign object. I feel like I've seen that symbol before. Never mind that. Defend the control center while I undo the damage. Make sure your weapons are loaded and your mustache wax is stoned. This could get heavy.
There needs to be a lock-on. Is there a lock-on that I don't know about? I feel like this game should have a tutorial because it has kind of a unique control scheme. Oh, not unique, but like there's a bunch of other stuff that you like. Obviously, I can figure out press the face buttons, and sometimes I do an attack. But, like, what's with the ults? Was that a taunt? Why am I taunting? How do I stop taunting? Why is there a taunt in this game? Who am I taunting? The NPCs?
Students, we're a quarter of the way there. Keep.
I feel like in the single player there should at least be like computer controlled friends, right? Because the whole point of Ruby is that shit. There is a Ruby game. It does not appear to be very good. This game is weird. First of all, you'll listen and you'll be like, "There's no music on the main screen." Okay, let's go back to who else is playable in this game? Just these 8? Just Team Ruby, Team Juniper? This is an official game. This is an official game made by Rooster Teeth. I'm playing it on my Nintendo Switch. I purchased it for $8. So whenever I say something like even mildly disparaging about this game, remember that I spent money on it. This isn't even like a free game. This game has so far this game has like the design principles and the like polish of a free-to-play game. Except I bought it for $8 and that's because it was on sale. It's actually $30. And see, you know, I wanted to pick the pajama outfits because, you know, that's what you see in all the, like, gay-ass fan art or whatever. But apparently they don't wear shoes. And they're walking around in the woods, and I don't like it. Anyway, we're gonna try Yang now. Every time I die, I'm just gonna switch characters, see how that works. Yeah, this feels like... Okay, no, when you say it like that, like, yes, this feels like a licensed game. This feels like an early 2000s licensed game. They nailed it. Look at these rocks. These rocks feel like they're not finished. These rocks feel like they're still loading. Every movie had a game no matter what. You're so right. Like, literally, I stand next to these rocks and I think that their texture is gonna pop in any second now. But no, this is the texture on the rocks. That's just what it is. There's a series of unfortunate events video game?
Some sort of foreign object. I feel like I've seen that.
That's crazy.
Never mind that. Defend the control center while I undo the damage. Make sure your weapons are loaded and your mustache wax is stoned. This could get hairy.
Okay, so I still haven't figured out what to do about the Grim that can block. Why does she sound like that? That doesn't sound like Yang. Yeah! That's not like Yang. That's not what Yang sounds like. We have plenty of like Yang fighting noises. Just from watching the show. So it's weird that she's making weird like noises that are very much not Yang.
We're a quarter of the way there.
Oh, I've seen people play the Back at the Barnyard game before. Back at the Barnyard is so weird to me because, like, the movie Barnyard, I remember its tone being so drastically fucking different from the show Back at the Barnyard. Like, isn't there a scene in that where, like, Otis's dad gets killed? Like, he has to, like, yeah, and he sings Stand My Ground and everything, and then he gets killed? Fuck, ow. There's not even any music! Yeah, in Barnyard, the movie, there's a scene where, like, the farm is gonna be attacked by coyotes or whatever, and Otis's dad dies protecting them. I'll tell you what, if we ever feel like getting a copyright claim, we'll do a Barnyard stream. We'll literally watch the movie Barnyard, which I haven't seen since I was 8 years old.
Halfway point, team!
Is this even a proper pause button? It's not even a proper pause button! There's no pause! $30, no OST.
You're not so tough.
Okay, that sounded like Yang at least. So there is music, but they're not using it right now. And I don't know why. And, like, none of the music is, like, music from the show Ruby. Okay, I need to run. I need to recharge my aura. There we go. But, like, as you can hear right now, it's all ambience. What the fuck? Did I manage to do a lock-on? How did I do that? I wish I knew how I did that. That'd be helpful. Fuck. So, for some reason, the L button is the dodge, but then ZL is the one to set the camera behind you. ZL is a lot easier to access, and it's a button that I would need to use less! Who did this? Fuck! Ow! Everybody get out of here! Stop. Die! I'm killing you! Ow! Dodge. It's okay. We're gonna live. Yes, you can join. You have this game on Switch? Is there crossplay? Like, especially, like, if we can play together, holy shit, yeah, get in here. What the fuck? I think it'd be more fun to play this game with friends. Because right now, this is kind of ass. There might be crossplay, though. We'll find out. I did it again. I locked on again, but I don't know how I did it. Ah! We're still not done with wave 3? Ah! Saibo Gookie Rank, thank you for the follow. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, move! Ah! Ow! Shit, get me out of here! Let me out! I really think that's Nostalgia Horse Blinders because I'm playing the game right now and it's bad. The control center is going to die. Gang's bullets don't even go that far. Shit, ow. Anyway, we're now going to Google if Ruby Grim Eclipse has crossplay. There's no crossplay! Fuck off! You can still join. You can still join the call. Like, I would love to have you in here to talk, because, like, you know, we talk both shit and praise on individual aspects of RWBY fairly regularly. I'd love to do that again. First of all, I think this game is bad because Neo isn't in it, and she's my favorite character because it's impossible for her to say something stupid. She just can't. It's literally physically impossible. I like Weiss, except when she sucks. Weiss is cool, except when she sucks. There's not a lower difficulty. We are playing on the lowest difficulty. I think there's more. We just haven't beaten this one yet. Okay, is this like a bullet? Oh shit, okay, that one has distance. Okay, here we go.
Some sort of foreign object.
I really think there should be NPCs here.
Never mind.
Like, hold on. Like, if you're... Oh, shit. We got a call. Hold on. Hey, bestie. Let me make sure that the audio is working. Let me fix that.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Headphones. There we go.
There
Okay,
we
can I
go.
try talking now?
Hello, people at home.
Okay, I'm turning you down because you were peeking. Now try.
Oh.
Oh, I had Discord set all the way to, like, max volume for some reason. Okay, yeah, 9 can hear you. 9 can hear you, so that confirms. Folks at home can hear you. Let's go!
Woo! Yeah, I have memory of this game, so I can confirm that there is more. There's, like, more, like, maps and stuff. But there's not many, from what I can remember. They might have added more since I've stopped playing. But, there's not many, and the story isn't strong, from what I remember. Story isn't strong is kind of an understatement, from what I remember.
For RWBY. For RWBY, that doesn't say much, but, like, I feel like this isn't even strong for RWBY.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about RWBY itself, I was talking about as a video game, but... Woo!
There's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. Just, like, come on, man.
Yeah, but, what's the word? Yeah, story isn't strong even compared to original source material. Let's say that.
Yeah, I was like, so here's the thing, right? Is I was like, haha, guys, what if I do a stream tomorrow where I just take $10 and I spend it all on Switch shovelware? And then I bought this game for $8 and it just fulfilled the whole quota.
Wow. Here's the thing. I feel like the Switch version is probably worse than the PC version, but I don't have any evidence to back that up.
I would totally
say, though,
believe that Rooster Teeth would poorly optimize their game for
And
Nintendo
the
Switch.
control center while I undo the
I
damage.
would say, though, this game is
Sure,
not
weapons
meant
are
to be
loaded.
played single
Must
player,
not
like,
watch
at
this
all. Like, it's
This
just
could
straight up...
get him.
I do not remember a single time playing single player on this game and having fun.
Yeah, no, this sucks. This sucks so bad.
It's only $8 on Switch right now?
It's $8 on Switch right now, yes.
Because I saw someone say $30, and I was like, I'm not gonna
Yeah, it's on sale,
for
it's on
another
sale.
$30. Okay.
I
was like,
bought this because it was on sale.
Yeah, I have on PC. I have it and some of the DLC.
The Switch version is the definitive edition, which comes with all the DLC, I think.
Oh, so that's nice. So I still get to play as Nora.
Yeah.
That's fun. I don't remember if I don't remember what the gameplay with her was like, but I remember that was the reason why I bought the DLC, so I could play as Nora.
You got $8 to help me not suffer.
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah! Let's go!
I checked my bank account recently, and it was good. And then I went shopping yesterday because my employee discount, the way the company I work for is, they're like, yeah, when you go to our stores, you get this much % off, 15% off, right? But then during special times of the year, employee discount bonuses are doubled. And those special times a year happen, like, regularly. It's just hard to tell when they are. From my perspective, there might be an easy way to tell that just no one told me about. But I was at work the other day, and I heard one of the mechanics at my job say something about us being % off. And I thought he was referring to the poor quality of work my coworkers were doing that day, because one of my 2 jobs at my place is to inspect boxes and basically tell if other people had made mistakes or not. And there were a lot of mistakes that day for whatever reason. Like, a lot of people were just off by 1, and it, like, hurt me to, like, report it. Because I'm
The
like,
Box Master! Fuck! Shit!
yeah. But,
The Box Master!
but yeah, I thought he was referring to, like, oh, we're doing bad work today, and I'm like, oh, I'm not the only one noticing. It's not because also, okay, don't tell my boss this. Not that any of you know who my boss is, but the thing about inspecting the boxes is that sometimes when you're given that task, you will have a bias towards inspecting boxes that look like they won't be heavy. Or seem like they might not have many things in it, so that you don't have to count to a high number. So I was like, is it related to my biases? Is it what? And then he was like, % off, and I'm like, oh, are we doing poorly today? Is it not my imagination? And then he was actually talking about the discount. And I'm like, oh, you know the double discount period. He knew when it started and when it ended, despite there not being a paper anywhere. I don't know how he knew this. I don't know if it's because the mechanics are more valued in our workplace. I have no fucking clue. I value the mechanics, but that's because I work with the machines. We all work with the machines. There's a lot of machines. It's just a matter of what machines you work with. And I think the printers and stuff like that fail and have problems in ways that are more noticeable than the big machines, because when there's a problem with the big machines, it's a problem with one piece that the rest of it takes up the slack. Anyway, and he's like, yeah, it's 30% off, and I'm like, oh, thanks, dude. And I did Christmas shopping, and I got gifts for all my mom's side cousins, and
Hi, hold on. I have a Ruby opinion to give real fast. A positive Ruby opinion. I think that Atlas Arc Ruby is the best this character has ever fucking looked.
yeah.
Look at her fucking haircut! It's so cool!
Yeah, I didn't realize we added more outfits. So the definitive edition gives you the outfits too?
Yeah. Here's something I thought was funny. If you go over to Team Juniper, so you'll notice when you scroll the outfits, it scrolls all of them at once. So you scroll to
Yeah.
time skip, and you just can't click on Pyrrha.
Oh.
She closes her eyes
hard.
and you can't click on her. It's kind of fucked up.
It is. Could have been fun if they did like. Oh my god! What if instead they patched in like a ghost costume, but like not like we made a cool like ghostly Pyrrha that has like injuries that you can see from her last
It's
battle.
just
like,
Pyrrha, but
what?
like blue.
No, not that either. Not even. I'm talking sheet ghost.
Yes!
We
Yes!
need to email Mr. Teeth. You can have this idea for free.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Did it download yet, by the way?
Oh, I didn't buy it yet. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I didn't take my meds and eat yet.
Oh, please, God, take your meds and eat.
Yeah, I'm getting dressed.
Ah! Nudity! Nudity on my stream! Ah! Twitch, look away! Okay, we're gonna try Ruby now.
I remember Blake being fun to play as.
I did Blake first because, yeah, of course I did. Literally, of course I went Blake first.
I feel like I've seen
Yeah.
this symbol before.
She's my favorite character to look at and go, they fucked this one up. They fucked this one up big
Your
time.
weapons are loaded. And
Yeah.
the wax is stoned. This could get hairy.
They not only did a fantasy racism storyline, but they made the main character that suffers from it the most be associated with the color black, but also she's got fucking porcelain ass skin. Hey Pranav, I'm gonna stretch now, like you redeemed. There we go. But yeah, like what the fuck is
I
what the
will
fuck was
also
anything?
stretch.
What the fuck was anything with like the Faunus racism storyline, you know? Like,
Yeah. I feel like they just added a racism storyline to justify the fact that Blake being a cat girl was a secret.
why did they need to do that? Because I'm gonna tell you this, when I first watched Ruby, I didn't assume it was a bow. I had to be told it was a bow before I realized it was a bow and not just low detail cat ears for stylistic purposes.
Same here. Same here. And in fact, when I saw the trailer, I thought that the you know how there's like a ribbon on her sword?
Yeah?
I don't remember if it's on the sword itself or the sheath, but either way, I read the ribbon as a cattail. And had to be told that that was not a cattail as well. I had to be also told, hey, that's just not cat features, that's just a ribbon.
It pissed me off so much when they revealed the new outfits for Ice Queendom, and one of them was Blake in a literal cat suit with like a tail and everything.
Oh my god, I did not see that.
Oh my god, I have to show you Blake's fucking cat suit.
God, I'm not ready. Can you give me 2 to 5 business days, please?
No.
No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sometimes I say shit like that, and I am 100% serious. I'm fucking.
Fucking on Twitch? That's not allowed. What are you gonna do next? Sucking? That's what this game is doing. AVGN moments. AVGN moments.
It took me a second to parse that acronym.
Halfway point, team!
Seems some of these characters are way fleshed out on their attacks than others. Yeah, like Ruby's ult at least seems like Ruby's flashy. Ruby's flashy, but then like everybody else is just kind of okay. Like they made sure to make the scythe and shit look cool. But Blake is just kind of swinging a sword, like a normal person might swing a sword.
Yeah.
Which isn't even how Blake fights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm supposed to do about these Grim that can block? Am I supposed to do a heavy?
I'm not sure. I have fond memories of this game. I don't.
But I don't have detailed memories.
Yeah, you expect me to have detailed memories about things that could be helpful in a situation? Fuck you. You don't. You've known me for longer than that. You don't get to expect that of me anymore.
Hey, so can we talk about how the dodge is on L, but the camera behind you button is on ZL? Why is the one that's more useful on the smaller button?
See, I can't help you with that because I have always played this game on an Xbox controller. So give me an hour or so, and I'll be complaining about it too. Especially with, you know how I am with trigger buttons.
Well, if it's any consolation, ZR does shoot the gun.
Okay, that's helpful, I think. I forget which one is R and which one's ZR.
Dear audience, NS has a problem in which they are like, if a game has a gun and it's on a controller with trigger buttons, I have to be able to shoot the gun with the trigger buttons.
Yeah, otherwise bad game.
Otherwise bad game? They remapped the controller when they were playing
completely
Danganronpa!
Yeah, that's also the thing. I have my controller layout for Danganronpa games. I have a custom controller layout for Danganronpa, so that the shoot button is mapped to 2 different buttons, because you can't just have it be replaced by the trigger button. Oh no.
Because okay, so here's the thing. They had to devise that the shoot button had to be on 2 buttons later on, because we were watching them play Danganronpa 2, and it got to the part where it's like, here's the fucking PlayStation controller buttons, and here's a bunch of words that correspond to the buttons. Put them in order.
Okay, that was not my fault, actually, because the Japanese PlayStation buttons and the default things. I was definitely not using an emulator.
Definitely
actually,
not.
Emulators aren't illegal if you also own the game.
Yeah,
So,
we both own Danganronpa 2, so it's fine.
Yes, I'm using an emulator, but I own this game, so I did nothing illegal.
We did nothing wrong. In fact, I own Danganronpa 1 2 times. I literally bought it on Switch yesterday for $3.
Oh, it's $3 right now?
Yeah, I think it's still on sale. I bought it on Switch so that I could stream it, because I think it would be interesting to do a Danganronpa stream series from the perspective of someone who has already played all of the games multiple times.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing is that, like, when Danganronpa blew up as, like, a game that people streamed, it was all about the big reactions and the holy shit, oh no, oh god! But, like, now I want to look at Danganronpa from like a literary perspective.
Yeah. What's the word? I'm mad because streamers I like started streaming Danganronpa like way late to the party, and I
And
was
had
like,
bad
oh boy.
opinions.
No, not even mad that they had bad opinions. Like I did think some of their opinions were bad. But they were so certain that when they stopped playing, they were on case 2, and they were so certain that the murderer had to be one of 2 people. And they were like, good, I hate both of those characters, and one of them needs
It's
to
two,
go, if
and
not
it was
both
2
of them.
survivors, right? For sure, it had to be.
It was 2 survivors because the 2 most
The
yeah.
2 most suspicious characters in case 2 both live the entire fucking game.
Yeah. 3 if you count stuff. So yeah. Have you seen that meme where it breaks down for Danganronpa 1 like who the most suspicious person in each case is when you
I have
start the
not.
trial? Okay, well, just imagine it, right? You're well enough like versed with this franchise that you can just like imagine that in your head, right? Like break down by trial who is most suspicious in Danganronpa 1 for each trial, right? Imagine that in your mind's eye, just pictures of the sprites for each
Okay.
one. Okay, now the next one is Danganronpa 2, and it's the same thing except they're all Komida.
Nice!
It doesn't matter who the victim is. The most suspicious person is Komida. Every fucking time.
Every time! But yeah, so DR2 and V3 were also on. So all of the like DR Switch package was on sale on Switch, right? But I didn't get all of it because I was like, fuck that. Listen, I'll be in a better space monetarily by the time I get to potentially analyzing DR2 and V3.
Yeah.
So I don't care. I'll just pay
Yeah.
full price for those later.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm gonna buy them again on Switch, I'm probably gonna buy the whole package, but honestly, fuck you. I'm not gonna buy the whole package. Probably fingers crossed that I
listen. I still think it's weird that like Danganronpa Decadence is split up on Switch.
Yeah.
Like they didn't just release Danganronpa Decadence plus Danganronpa S or whatever. It's DR1 Anniversary Edition, DR2 Anniversary Edition, V3, and Danganronpa S.
Yeah. Does it have any special features for the Anniversary Edition for DR1, by the way?
I don't know. I think it's the same version that was on mobile, actually.
Oh. That's
Like I think it's a console port of the mobile release.
That's concerning because I heard that the mobile releases were full of bugs.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Like more so, like I remember, I don't know if V3 got a mobile release. I don't think it did, right?
I don't think it had time. Oh wait, no, these are all anniversary editions. So V3 also has an anniversary edition now. What is added? What is added? What is new? It comes with a gallery feature that allows you to view event illustrations, scenes, and listen to voice dialogue.
V3
Well, if
already
that's all
has
that's included, then like it's Danganronpa at least. Sure, why not?
That's already included in V3. You're just adding buzzwords.
You're just adding buzzwords.
But for real though, I remember I can't pull up the old conversation because it was in a Danganronpa server, and you know my history with Danganronpa servers. If I mention one, there's like a 50% chance that something horrible happened to me in there, and then I'm banned for no, that's not accurate. Something horrible happened to me in like one Danganronpa server, and I'm banned for life in several. Sometimes for reasons that are entirely unknown to me. There was
Yeah,
one
okay,
where
so
I
here's the
joined.
thing about NS, again, is that they join a lot of Danganronpa Discord servers, and then they find, like, the shittiest Danganronpa fans, and they say, what the fuck, guys? And then they ban them.
No, that's not even true though. Like I said, I did that once. And then other times I say, what the fuck, guys? And individual people block me. That's what happened with Lars. I think it's just been bad.
One time we were both having a conversation with some other Danganronpa fans, and they were like, Rurika's a bitch, and I'm like, I don't think what Rurika did was that much worse than what a lot of other characters do in this franchise. And I feel like the reason that you're calling her a bitch is entirely gender charged. And then they were like, and blocked us.
Yeah. Blocked both of us, by the way.
Both of us.
I
I was the one who said it. I was the one who said, hey, it's really weird that you would call Rurika a bitch when you wouldn't call, like, I don't know, fucking Byakuya Togami a bitch.
Yeah. I think you said that about Leon, and they were like, no.
Oh yeah, no. I said
Leon
you
a
wouldn't call Leon Kuwata a bitch, and they were like, no, because you know they like Leon because he's a
No,
man.
they were like, I would call Leon a bitch. Actually, I would call him a little bitch boy, and you were like, that's beside the point.
Yeah. I was like, that is beside the point.
Yeah. But there
is a difference between like, yeah, this character's a bitch, and oh, Leon Kuwata, little bitch boy, huh? Because that one's playful.
Yeah. Well, also the talk about Leon led into their opinions about Sayaka, which
were also like
people-
similarly gender motivated.
People, you can tell a lot about a person based on their opinions of Sayaka Mizono.
Hey, just a heads up, this is not a safe place for people who care about Danganronpa spoilers, I'm gonna be honest.
I thought you were gonna say this is not a safe place for people who hate Sayaka, die, and then you were just like, yeah, there's a lot of Danganronpa spoilers on this stream, just because the kind of conversations we have. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, the thing is, two things that NS and I talk about a lot are Ruby and Danganronpa. For better or for worse.
I thought you were going to say Danganronpa and then something completely different, like ethical cannibalism or something.
Okay, we do talk about that one a little too much, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay, so there was this motherfucker. There was this motherfucker who was a Cartoon Network animator, by the way. Literally a Cartoon Network animator. I don't know what the hell happened there. Who went on her like little blogs and whatever, and was like, I think that there's a form of ethical cannibalism. I think it's okay to be a cannibal in these circumstances.
I don't disagree with the fact that there are circumstances where it's okay.
But the fact that she's like, I really want to engineer the circumstances where it's okay to be a cannibal is like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You're not just here because it's okay. You're here because you want to eat human meat.
Yeah.
Who's to say you haven't done it already?
I think you're just paranoid, honestly, with that. Like, and I mean that with love. I'm also a paranoid motherfucker, and like, I'll get a bruise and be like, what if I'm developing jaundice? And everyone around me will go, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I tried to self-diagnose my like hypochondriac-like symptoms as a bizarre and new form of body dysmorphia where I think something's wrong with me. And then Google was like, hey, that's just called being a hypochondriac. And I'm like, but I'm not one though.
But I'm not
needs to
one
be
though. I'm
debated.
constantly talking about how I have gout and jaundice, but I'm not a hypochondriac. No.
I don't even worry about having gout now, okay? I worry about having gout in the future. And also I think the social ramifications of gout are fucking interesting, okay? Because
What do you mean? What do you mean the social ramifications of gout? By the way, welcome back from the ad, everybody. If you want to know how we got from cannibalism to fucking gout, subscribe.
yeah, subscribe and you won't miss a thing. Because I wasn't told that there was an ad break, so I just kept talking and got to gout. Anyway, the social ramifications of gout is a real phrase that I am using in a genuine manner because in the olden times, in like the medieval eras or whatever, gout was like, if you had gout, you had clout. And that sounds too perfect to be a real fact about history, but it was in some places of the world. I don't know about everywhere else, but in Christian-centric Europe, there was this, because Christians are like, there's something like divine about suffering, blah, 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 whatever.
And they understood that gout is suffering.
They understood that gout is suffering. The symptoms of gout are your feet hurt, and having your feet hurt
I know
sucks.
now, without a doubt, having gout is suffering.
But also, gout is partially hereditary, but mostly dietary over a long period. Basically, if you eat lots of meat and you get kind of fat, your chances of getting gout skyrocket. But in olden times, the only people that were getting fat and eating a lot of meat were the rich people because we didn't have McDonald's. So only the royalty were getting gout. And the royalty have a way of twisting everything. So they were like, oh yes, gout is the nobleman's disease. It is, if you have gout, God is testing you because you're awesome. Like, they really put spins on it that were like, it's really good to have gout, actually. It says that your bloodline is pure. It says a lot about your moral character. It's a good, if you have gout, you are an awesome person, and you are just being forced to suffer because you're so good. And then eventually science found out the real, it's just because you eat a lot of salami, you dingus. If you didn't eat so much salami, maybe you wouldn't have gout and you wouldn't have to drink sour cherry juice all the time. And so then gout stopped being a disease of the rich people and is now just sort of a thing that you might have if you don't take care of your diet. Yeah, and it occupies way too much space in my brain, and I can blame that on my father because when I was a young child, one of my dad's coworkers had gout, and he found out that one of the causes of gout was eating like a lot of salted meats, like your salamis and stuff, and he's like, fuck, I love salami. I'm not gonna stop eating salami at any point in the near future, so I think I'm going to worry about gout, and this is like a phase that my dad had when I was young and impressionable, so I blame this on him. But also, not the worst thing that any of my parents have done to me. That one's funny.
I just want
That
you to
was
know
not
that this
too
is the
bad.
kind of conversation we have every fucking day, and I love it.
Yeah, we've had this exact conversation before, probably. I just needed to add all the necessary details for those at home. But yeah, so then, and my dad was like, what if I get gout? I think I have gout. I'm gonna start drinking sour cherry juice, which is, tart cherry juice is a product you can buy at Trader Joe's, a store that, every time my dad goes to, he gets yelled at by my mom. Actually, I didn't hear mom yell at him. No, she did. He went to Trader Joe's recently, so I was like thinking back to it. And she wasn't like, you went to Trader Joe's? How dare you? But then she saw all the like sparkling juice drinks he bought and like hardcore judged him for it. And I'm just sitting here like, don't worry, Mom, they won't go to waste. I love sparkling juice, and I also live in this house.
Glorifying the rich getting gout could be efficient anti-capitalist praxis? Ah!
How?
By giving all the rich people gout! Duh!
I hate to break it to you, but the symptoms of gout are literally your feet hurt. And if your gout is bad enough, your knees might hurt. If you have like severe gout, like other joints might hurt, but it's mostly your toe joints. Gout, also, the science of gout is sorry, I just remembered that the method by which gout is painful is that slowly over time, urea, you know, the chemical that urine gets its name from, I think, or it gets its name from urine, one or the other, either way. Urea builds up in your joints in crystalline form. So essentially, if you have gout, you have piss crystals in your toes.
I do not want piss crystals in my toes, okay?
I don't either! You understand the horror of gout now. You understand why I sometimes occasionally start worrying about it a little bit. Anyway. Yeah. And my mom's like, isn't the obvious solution just to eat salami in moderation? Like, just, you know, not have it on a weekly basis? And my dad, being the person my dad is, was like, no, I'd sooner die. Like, he didn't say it like that, but like, my dad would rather get piss crystals in his toes than give up salami, and then overspend going to Trader Joe's to buy tart cherry juice, because that supposedly alleviates
like
some
I've
of the
seen this
pain.
before. Never mind that.
Also, the other thing is that during that phase, he also discovered that he liked tart cherry juice. And so, really, he was kind of just using his fear of gout, and his, like, minor foot pains that he probably had from... Because I say, like, he's making this shit up, but I don't doubt that he, like, had foot pain to worry about, because he worked a manual labor job, and I work a similar job now.
And you're always like, I think that we should have hooves, actually. I think hooves would fix all of my problems.
That is a regular debate we have on whether or not my life would be better if I just had fucking hooves instead of feet. Because horses don't get hoof fungus, right? Correct me if I'm wrong and change my worldview forever. But
I'm sure there can be fungus on hooves, that's for sure. There's no way.
Yeah.
50% damage boost? Sure, why not? But yeah, like, there's no way that it's just not possible for horses to have hoof and have fungus on the hoof.
On the hooves, but there's a difference between on and in. You understand?
I guess.
When you have bad foot fungus, it's not just on top of your skin. There are several layers of skin affected.
Sorry, hold on. Nine just dropped the funniest bomb in chat. Maybe the first level is so impossible because it forces you to play long enough to invalidate the refund time limit.
No, I'm telling you, it's literally because this game is not meant to be played single player. Let me get on the eShop.
This game is so. Why is there a single player option and then they don't include like NPCs?
Yeah.
Like realistically, if you play single player, there should be 4 NPCs by default because it's a Ruby team.
Yeah. And the game is fairly playable with 2 or 3 people, but like it's not fun with one person. I can't remember ever having it.
Yeah, it is. This is genuinely not that fun by myself. The only reason I'm surviving this long is because you decided to hop on the call.
Yeah, I decided to hop on the call and start talking about gout, which is more entertaining than in this video game.
We were
You would
supposed
say-
to bitch about Ruby, and now we're bitching about gout, and so I think it's a win-win.
Would you say gout is more interesting, less interesting, or about the same amount of interesting as Ruby?
About the same amount of interesting as Ruby, I think.
Yeah, that's a 100% consensus because that's exactly what I was thinking. But yeah, no, I don't actually want hooves anymore. I've decided that the real fantasy magical cure to my problems is not having hooves, but floating a few millimeters above the ground constantly, so that the weight of my body does not have to be endured by my most sensitive appendages. I guess it's definitely not my most sensitive, but you know what I mean. My autism is stored in my root chakra.
My root chakra.
Yeah.
Is Ruby susceptible to gout? GameFAQs thread locked by moderators after 35,874 posts! Do you think gout could defeat Goku? Goku eats a lot. I'm sure most of it is salted meat somewhere in there.
Who said the gout could defeat Goku? Who said that?
Me!
That was just you? That wasn't you reading chat? Yeah, you made me squirt nose out of my milk. Fuck.
Congratulations!
I was trying to drink your milk and you said that, and ugh. Terrible.
Vesty! They're about to trick me into playing the Digimon card game again.
Run!
Here's how. In EX4, they are releasing both an Agumon Expert card and a new fake Agumon Expert card.
Thank Agumon Expert, my beloved.
For those of you in chat that don't know about Agumon Expert and fake Agumon Expert is it's an Agumon in like a doctor cap, like a graduate cap and a lab coat that is a professor. But then fake Agumon Expert is purple and pretends to be Agumon Expert.
And he has like a black graduation cap and coat. And my Digisona is by default fake Agumon expert. Can evolve into other forms, but that's his baseline.
Oh shit, the boba shop gave me a 10% off coupon that I will use next time I'm out.
Nice. Ooh, I could go for some boba right now. I realized my Switch was not charged, so.
So you put it. Hold on, buy the game first, and then let it download while you charge.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah. It wasn't charged enough to even buy the game though. But yeah,
Oof.
you're right.
I had mango yogurt with strawberry heart-shaped boba this week. Sounds good as hell.
That does
I think I'll go for like a lemonade type of thing next time I'm down there with some kind of fruit jelly.
Yeah, you said you enjoyed their Miku lemonade.
Yeah, they do. So my local boba shop does like drinks of the month, and I feel like I should start writing down what the fuck is in those so I can order them manually.
Are they consistently good?
Yeah, like they're all pretty good. They did like Demon Slayer themed ones for October, and while I have never seen an episode of Demon Slayer, Tanjiro tasted good, I guess. Fuck, I can't say that. Don't clip that. I think he's like 14. Don't take that out of context. I think he's like 14.
Is he? He might be. I don't know.
Tanjiro Demon Slayer age. According to Game Rant, Tanjiro is only 13 years old when he comes home to find his family slaughtered by Kibitsu Muzan. How old is Tanjiro?
Okay.
15 by episode 3.
Okay. I was about to say, that sounds like backstory shit. That doesn't tell us anything. Like, you could say that about Bruce Wayne, and it would tell you that he's like 10 years old.
According to Game Rant, Bruce Wayne was 10 years old when his parents were murdered in an alleyway. I love the vibe we've created in the studio today.
Me too. I'm very cozy with it.
Okay, so let's see here. It's time to try the last character I haven't tried yet. Is Pyrrha barefoot in the pajama outfit also? If she's barefoot, I'll be upset. Please wear some slippies. I hope you're wearing slippies. Because this outfit looks like this looks like it would go good with some slippies. Damn it! There's no slippies! Wait, what did the McElroy brothers do to Batman's backstory?
I feel like I've seen that.
What?
I don't remember this bit.
Defend the control center while I undo the damage.
What did they
So
do?
your weapons are loaded and your mustache waxes stone. This could get her.
Did the McElroy brothers make Batman less or more sexy? I do know that Rooster Teeth did something to Bruce Wayne.
What did Rooster Teeth do?
They made him a font
What the fuck?
in a crossover something. I think that might have been a Dojin. Don't quote me on that.
Well, hold on! Hold on! Listen! Hey, why the fuck was I not the first one to bring up, like... So, here's the thing. How was I not the first person to bring up, like, Ruby Dojins or whatever? How is this your doing?
Yeah, I don't read them.
Students, we're a quarter
Says you after saying Bruce Wayne was in one of them.
Listen, I didn't read one. I just know I saw a screenshot flying around from a manga that I assumed was like some crossover special in the official Ruby manga, but I could be fucking wrong. Hence me saying it could have been a dojin.
Okay, you did just mean dojin as in fan made in general. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
You meant dojin in the way that like people who are actually Japanese mean dojin.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. That's more normal.
I own merch of Hifumi Yamada. What do you expect from me?
Fuck off.
That's true facts.
That is true. That is true. I think the funniest thing about Yamada is that in Danganronpa 1, he is only a little weird.
Yeah, he's...
Which is the
Everyone
same as
hates-
every other Danganronpa character.
Yeah, see... I
Several
think you
of
were
them
there
will call
when
you
I
a
said-
slur. Like, come on.
I think you were there or when I said that the reason why people hate Hifumi and Teru Teru so much, and not to say that Teru Teru hate isn't fairly justified, but people hate them possibly unproportionately, depending on your perspective, and it's because, okay, everyone had in their personal high school experience someone like that probably made them uncomfortable at some point. Not everybody had a Korekiyo Shinjuchi in their school. Everyone had a Hifumi Yamada in their school. And if you had a Korekiyo in your school, you're probably entitled to financial compensation. I don't know who would be compensating you, but you're entitled to it. I think you deserve it, ethically, and, you know, if you want to get a lawyer to try to argue that you deserve it legally too, I support you in that endeavor.
I Yeah, the thing about Yamada is that, like, within the confines of Danganronpa 1, he's literally just a dude who talks funny.
He's really not that bad. I find him charming, if anything. In Danganronpa 1.
Listen, sometimes he will be like... Actually, hold on. The number of times that Hifumi Yamada talks about pornography compared to other characters in Danganronpa is about equivalent, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because other characters bring it up because he
Other
has
characters
dojin.
are horny in Danganronpa. He's not even horny.
Other people bring up that he draws porn, and he's like, yeah, it's one of several art forms. What's your problem? It's a legitimate art form, same as all the other art forms I draw.
It's my Sisyphean curse, this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
All these goddamn Grimm attacking the motherfucking core thing, whatever. I don't even know why I'm protecting this. I don't know what it is.
I forget too.
Apparently there's like damages to repair.
I
Okay,
think
you know what?
playing it in the second level, which is real great game design, you guys.
Okay, you know what? You know what? I gave them some shit because I was like, what the fuck is the power armor? But this kind of rips. I like this.
Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. Sorry, my Switch is giving me trouble, and
Of course, I'm like, wow, the power armor! Right after I finish watching Garo versus Road, of course.
Oh, was it good?
Yeah, versus Road was very good. Actually, shit, you guys want to take a detour and watch a video I edited today? Because that video is up now. We missed the premiere, but like while we wait on NS's Switch to charge or whatever, I'll give the fucking director's commentary on Marco Satsu's new video.
Sometimes I think my Switch is less well behaved than Pippin's gecko. And our friend Pippin has a Tokay gecko, so if you're into reptiles, you know what I'm talking about, and if you're not, I'm just saying words at you. But trust me, it is a lizard that wants to bite you very hard. Like, not to say all of them do, but the average personality of the average Tokay gecko is, I want to bite you really hard. And also, they scream.
What the fuck is this frame? I didn't put this one here. So here's the thing: is Marcos does do a second editing pass after you hand your stuff off to him. So I'm expecting things that I didn't put here to be here. But what the fuck is this? Why is Ronald McDonald here? Okay, here we go.
Marco Satsu.
Oh, wait. Let me change my screen share so you can... Well, actually, no, you can see. You can see because I'm sharing the OBS. It's just smaller.
In the modern day, the Western Tokusatsu community have dubbed what's known as the Big Three of...
Hold on. I have to ask Marcos what the fuck this frame is. Where's the Team Satsu Discord? What's this frame about? What is that? Why is Ronald McDonald here? If I had a nickel for every Marcos Satsu video I edited that had McDonald's imagery in it, whether I put it there on purpose or not, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice in a row!
In a row. Well, now you gotta keep the streak going.
God!
So what's going on the Nintendo eStore that when I tried to find Ruby Grim Eclipse and I searched Ruby and I did RW, the first autocomplete result was Ruby and the second autocomplete result was Rwanda. I guess those are the only 2 things that start with RW, but
I genuinely think that might just be it. Because here's the thing is that Team Ruby has 2 video game appearances on the Nintendo Switch now. This game and BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle, which is a significantly better game.
No, they have a third one.
They have a third one?
Yeah, I don't know what it's about, but it looks like it's too much money to be worth it.
In the modern day, the Western tokusatsu community have dubbed what's known as the Big Three of Toku, 3 main shows that pretty much everybody knows.
So okay, so again, director commentary here. When we're introducing the concept of the Big Three, I make sure to find clips from the Big Three shows that feature 3 characters on screen.
In the modern day,
So we've got the Gut
Western
Select trio from Ultraman Decker.
tokusatsu community have dubbed
We've got the 3 Noto doing their roll call, which conveniently they did the night before I started editing this video. Let's fucking go. This footage wouldn't have existed if I started this video a day earlier.
Okay, now I have to link my Nintendo, because I didn't have my Nintendo card, my Nintendo account to my credit card on purpose, because I'm like, oh no, what if I forget to cancel my Nintendo subscription and it drains my funds forever? So,
Yeah.
I just
I
used
think
this
it's really
card.
annoying that you have to turn off auto renewals on this shit. Even on things that I use. Like, honestly, I would rather Square Enix bother me about my FFXIV subscription running out.
Yeah.
I would rather log in one day and then be like, hey, you don't have a fucking subscription, bro. And then I go, okay, let me go fix that. Because I do it'd be fine.
known as the
Okay,
Big
now I have
Three
to
of
figure out
Toku,
which
3
of
main
my
shows that
emails
pretty much everybody knows.
hooked up to my
Kamen
Nintendo
Rider,
account.
Super Sentai, and Ultraman. At first, this seems pretty obvious. I mean, no duh, Kamen Rider is one of, if not the most successful tokusatsu of all time, only ever having a rival in Ultraman. They've both been around since forever, have an ocean of content, and make their respective companies a ton of money. Plus, Sentai is the sister show and had its own huge success, especially during Rider's hiatus. And it's the baseline for a show about a colorful team of heroes. If it doesn't have the same financial success currently, then it at least ingrained itself as a permanent part of pop culture history. Without Sentai, then we wouldn't have Power Rangers.
Okay, so then this is where I put in my propaganda. Because basically every Marcos video I put in a little bit of propaganda. Today's propaganda is Power Rangers Operation Overdrive is good, actually. A lot of people who watched exactly Linkara's History of Power Rangers regard Operation Overdrive as the worst season of Power Rangers, and like none of his critiques of that season stand up. What the fuck? I'm watching it now, and I'm like, what the fuck, dog? None of the things you said are true!
Which has its own foot in at least Western pop culture too. Wait, what about Power Rangers? Shouldn't it be recognized as one of the main pillars of tokusatsu shows? You could paraphrase the Big Three as Kamen Rider, Super Sentai / Power Rangers, and Ultraman. But then
Okay, so then this shot I like a lot.
Rider.
So earlier I used the cube slides to go from Kamen Rider to Super Sentai to Ultraman. So here I used the cube slides to go Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Power Rangers, Ultraman. And it's a lot more cramped because he's about to say, actually that's kind of a fucking mouthful.
Super Sentai / Power Rangers and Ultraman. But then that becomes a mouthful and more of the Big 3.5. Maybe it's implied that Power Rangers is just kind of part of this holy trinity somewhere in the middle of it all. I don't know
I
about
didn't
that.
set up
I
my
feel like
PayPal to receive money, so you gave me money and I have it, but I can't use it until I just do stuff, and I was on the run when I was receiving that text from you, so I was like, yeah, I don't want to do online banking outside of my home. That's the thing. That's the funny thing about online banking is it's supposed to be helpful to have banking on your phone so that you can do it anywhere, right? But then I'm too paranoid to do it outside of my own home.
Well, that's why today's sponsor, NordVPN. No, I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just kidding, chat. Most of the major VPN companies have sold out. Don't get a big name VPN that is advertising with fucking Twitch streamers, okay? If your VPN is advertising with Twitch streamers, it's probably already too late. get yourself some like cheap ass indie VPN.
You know what?
Ra-
Should I add a predetermined amount of funds to my Nintendo account instead of...
Are you saying what if I put like $100 into my Nintendo account right now and that's all the money I can spend on video games for like 6 months?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Rangers really does hold its own compared to Sentai. After all, I wouldn't try to compare the two series in the first place since they really only share suits and some footage. Even the Ranger shows that adapt their counterparts the closest still are two completely different viewing experiences. Wild Force is pretty much one-to-one with the original Gao Ranger at times, and even then, Gao Ranger vs Super Sentai is not forever red. But who am I to say if Power Rangers deserves
If
its
they
own
had
seat in the
mods
Toku Circle?
on,
I'm just an American
what's
who
the word?
prefers Kamen Rider. Although
Hold on, silence.
If they
This
had
shot
mods
is
on
too good.
consoles-
This shot is too good.
Gao Ranger vs Super Sentai
Listen, this shot is too
not
good.
Forever red. But who
This shot is perfect. This shot is fucking excellent. Look at this.
am I to say if Power Rangers deserves its own
It
seat in the
is.
Toku Circle? I'm just an
Girls'
American who prefers
Night.
Kamen Rider. Although Korea does use the Power Rangers name for their own seasons, and some Spanish
Did I
regions
just
straight up just switch
girlify,
between Power Rangers and Sentai.
What's his name? Geets?
Yes.
I won't apologize for it unless Geets himself says, hey, you need to apologize for that.
How's the process going, by the way? Are you like deep in the quagmires of trying to purchase a video game?
I think I've purchased it. It's downloading.
Okay, cool.
But okay, I'll get to the point.
Is
I
quagmire
personally
a
really
real
like the
word?
idea-
Yeah, watch this.
I thought Quagmire was just a guy on Family Guy.
Quagmire, a soft, boggy area of land that gives way underfoot. An awkward, complex, or hazardous situation. Hey, so you know the Pokemon Quagsire?
Oh!
Quagsire is named after a quagmire because it's a water and a ground type. So it's boggy earth. So once again, the recurring theme of the big three. We've got this clip from the ending of Kamen Rider Saber in which 3 characters do a dance.
Of a big three, or at least a group of shows that can be considered pillars of a modern community.
Pillars, the Dawn Brothers, pointing their Dawn Blasters towards the sky. They are the pillars of the Dawn Brothers community. The fucking Dawn Brothers community! What the fuck am I talking about? Listen, I promise there was artistic vision behind it all.
They're easy pinpoints for anyone to discuss and learn about, but at the same time, I feel like it's too limiting.
If I'm
Almost as
silent
if
for
these are
too
the
long,
shows that we
chat,
have to talk about,
it's
rather
because
than
I've
the
muted
shows
myself
we just so happen
because
to talk
my
about.
dad
And
does
that's
not make
mainly
for good
because these
content,
3 shows are
and
constantly
he's in my
pushing
house.
content, if not
And he's in my
weekly,
house.
then
Well,
at the
I'm in
very
his
least
house, really.
yearly.
We're
Sure,
both in
Godzilla has
Mom's
been
house
around even
when you
longer
think
than
about
Ultraman,
it.
and
She's
it
the
does have its
breadwinner
own
of this
huge fan
family. We
base.
love a girl boss.
But Toho is only releasing Godzilla content in trickles. Even then, the animated movies and comics aren't nearly as popular as a movie release.
I downloaded a whole
Japan
episode of
has Shin
Godzilla the animation to use exactly that clip, and then I was like, the rest of this is ass though, I don't want the rest of this.
Movies and comics aren't nearly as popular as a movie release. Japan has Shin Godzilla, which was extremely successful both critically and financially, and as of this recording, there's a cryptic new Godzilla film being worked on. and that's it. At least Legendary has King Kong and the Monsterverse. Godzilla's singular point seems to be way too quote-unquote high concept for a general audience. Which I have to shout out monstrosities here because tackling all that seems extremely hard. And there's also Gen Urobuchi's animated Godzilla trilogy, which just...
Oh yeah, the Madoka guy who I've been on many rants before about his means of writing television shows just being ripping off Kamen Rider Ryuki, including when he's writing for the fucking Kamen Rider franchise himself. He did a trilogy of Godzilla movies. This astounds me, by the way, that Gen Urobuchi has a Godzilla trilogy.
I can't wait to watch Mothra and Suffering.
Come up
On
in a
our next
conversation.
Wet Geek
Toho also
Monday?
released some short series, such as Godziban, but those aren't as impactful as a theatrically released film.
Look at this motherfucker, by the way. I found this guy while researching what the fuck Godziban was, so that I could put pictures in the video. This is the world's most impactful little guy. I love him so much.
Are you sure?
Yes, like his Marcos is gonna say like, oh yeah, Godziban isn't as impactful as a feature-length film, and I'm like, no, he has impacts to me, Marcos.
I love you.
Thank you.
I'd say Godzilla still deserves to be called a pillar of tokusatsu. He's as much into pop culture as Super Sentai and Power Rangers. The phrases, is this Power Rangers or is this Godzilla?
Oh, by the way, I got a lot of
Power
mileage out of the
Rangers.
most
The
recent
phrase-
Dawn Brothers episode at the time of making this. Because there were just so many good clips. Is this Power Rangers?
Is this Power
Taro
Rangers?
is immediately bowled over by Mr. Power Rangers himself.
God.
Listen, I wanna be in the roll call. I wanna be in the roll call. Oh, hurry the fuck up, okay?
Rangers or is this Godzilla?
I thought Mr. Power Ranger was Zenkai Black.
You're right. Okay, for context on this, yesterday NS and I spent a bunch of time spitballing about a Power Rangers adaptation of Dawn Brothers, and we decided that the explanation that the name of Zenkaiser Black would be he would simply be called Power Ranger. He is the Power Ranger.
Yeah. Also, he's Justin from.
He's
Turbo
Justin from
World?
Turbo. Justin comes back
All
and he's
grown up.
the Power Ranger. And he's a dad. He's a dad. Listen, most people don't even get that joke because they haven't actually watched Turbo in like a million years. But Justin's like, my dad. Guys, listen. I'm gonna help you guys get to space. But I understand that you guys don't want me to go to space because I need to stay with my dad. Justin's dad. So Justin makes a wish for his dad to be with him forever. And so he's like, I got my wish. I have to stay with my dad. And everyone's like, I understand, Justin.
This for a reason.
That's
The general
good.
audience
I'm
knows
glad
of
they're
both
such supportive
concepts.
friends.
Maybe the average person may not know
Is
about Power Rangers
Justin Jr.
RPM or
also a
Godzilla
child prodigy
Tokyo
in our
SOS,
Power Rangers,
but
by the
they
way?
at least
That's how
know
I was
of
imagining
just
it.
that.
Yes,
You
yes,
really
he
thought
should be.
he-
He should be. He should be.
Okay,
He should be.
good. I'm glad we have the same artistic vision on that because I was afraid that was going to be the straw that caused us to clash and never be able to make Dawn Rangers real because we couldn't decide on whether Justin Jr. should be like 14 or like 10.
Power Rangers or Godzilla thing. Now I know some of you might be saying, well,
But I'm
such
glad
and
the
such show
consensus
deserves to
is
be
out
called
and
Pillars too.
he should
But
be like
honest,
10.
Does anyone actually think something
He
like
can be
Metal
11 as a
Heroes,
treat.
Gecko Comet,
He can have
his
Giant
birthday
Robo,
mid-season.
Ryukendo, Redman, France 5,
What the? Oh
You know.
shit! What happened here? This is really weirdly timed compared to when I was looking at it in Premiere. Everything's like a second late.
Gecko Kamen, Giant Robo, Ryukendo, Redman, France
No, this
5,
is fine,
Grand
this is fine.
Caesar, Legend Hero, or even Dogengers really deserve to be
No, never mind. That's all how I timed it. That worked out.
called pillars. Gecko Kamen may be called the first Henshin Hero show, and Metal Heroes had its own long
Alright,
run,
later, Nine.
But
Go be
where
brave
are
about your
they
tummy
today?
ache.
There was a time that Giant Robo was the second biggest tokusatsu to Ultraman, and though it's important in its own right, it doesn't have the same kind of longevity and footprint on pop culture as Ultraman. That's what I think it boils down to. A proper presence in pop culture that should have constant discussion be cemented in someone's mind as a household name. That's why it's so easy to call Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, and Ultraman the big three, because they're ongoing properties. But that's also why I think Power Rangers and Godzilla should be in the conversation too. Well, I think there's one more series that deserves it, and I've been saying this for a long time.
Where there is light, shadows lurk and fear reigns.
Ooh, yeah! Yes!
Mankind was given hope.
Garo. Maybe it's a controversial opinion. Garo is the most recent of any big toku, and it's a huge departure from its more younger focused peers. Is there even any space to truly call Garo a pillar of tokusatsu? Yes. This may just be me and my circle personally, but Garo does fit into its own conversation with Toku. It's so different from Sentai and Ultraman that Garo has to squeeze into the minds of viewers in some form. Even if it's newer, it has a slew of content that new viewers can watch and learn about. And it's even easier to compare Garo to other adult shows like Kamen Rider Amazons and Black Sun. Basically, Garo has not just a place, but an important place. It all started from the very first series in 2005, simply titled Garo, and I've also heard of it with the subtitle The Chapter of the Black Wolf. This was created and designed by Keita Mamiya.
So okay. So then we have this wheel transition from the Garo footage
Also heard of it with the subtitle
into
The Chapter of the Black
Mr.
Wolf.
Keita
This was
Mamiya,
created and
Keita
designed by
Mamiya
Keita
himself.
Mamiya, who himself is a veteran
The other day, I just randomly discovered another show that he wrote or that he worked on because Toshiki Inoue also worked on it. Also, it's insane to me. Keita Mamiya worked on Kamen Rider J, which is a movie that J and Zeto are like two movies that I think are like, if you don't know what Kamen Rider is and you want to find out, you can just watch that and you get a pretty good idea. It's like they're standalone stories that feature a transforming Bugman who fights monsters.
Tokusatsu writer and director. Through carefully pitching and development, the series came to be produced by Bandai, and unconventionally, a film company called Tohoku Shinsha. This made the budget 2 times higher than their usual tokusatsu for the time. And yeah, it definitely shows in how stylistic—
Let me fucking talk about the Garo suit, by the way. It's so pretty. By the way, NS, if you're back now, you haven't unmuted yet. I assume.
Yeah, I muted on purpose.
Yeah, I just thought I'd check. But the Garo suit is so fucking pretty. Like this thing is so reflective.
It looks expensive for the
and
time.
in every shot I look at it in, every single shot that I look at the shit in, it's like, how is this not reflecting a cameraman? And it is reflecting like the actual environment that the scene is supposed to be taking place in all of the shots where it has reflections.
For the time. And yeah, it definitely shows in how stylistic it is. It looks expensive for the time. The Garo armor alone is iconic. Maybe not as much as a monocolor spandex suit, but memorable nonetheless. It's beautiful and recognizable. The story itself was also incredible, detailing Koga Saejima, the apparent heir to the Makai Knight title as Garo, and his battle against the demonic horrors, lavish CGI, extravagant gore, high-stakes drama, and nudity. This was a tokusatsu that explicitly wasn't for kids. It aired at a late time slot, and it was clear from the start that this was only the beginning. After 2 television movies, however, it lay dormant for a few years. And then, it got turned into a pachinko game, giving this franchise a funding—
Woo! Pachinko! Yeah, so here's the thing. A big part of Garo's history is being a fucking pachinko machine. So like there was a point where like Garo needed to make money. Garo needed to make money, and it wasn't on TV, and they needed to make money so that they could make more Garo. So they were like, pachinko machine. And it worked, baby!
Capitalism, I guess. The film Garo Red Requiem kicked things off again in 2010, and then it came back to TV with Garo Makaisenki the next year. That's when it became a yearly series. There's a ton of iconic stuff to come
Yeah,
from
baby!
whether it's from sequels, films, spin-offs involving Garo's rival Zero,
I would say
and animated
of the, like,
adaptations. Individual
of
battles are
the
singled out
gambling
as being
machines,
incredible
I
examples
think
of
Pachinko
tokusatsu,
is very
even
fun.
with a lot of its CGI. And really, isn't that a great reason
I don't
why
think
it
you should be
in the
putting
top
big
tiers
money
of
on
tokusatsu?
Pachinko
When you
machines,
remove
even
the
if they have
gore,
your
the
blurb
nudity,
on
the
top.
dark
But
storylines,
that
all
said,
the stuff that's
Pachinko
quote
is kind of
unquote
fun.
way too dark for kids, you're still left with a shining example of visual flair, in due part of the CGI being used to great effect.
Did Ace
Even the
Attorney have a
animated entries of
Pachinko
Garo
machine, or was
emulate
that just
that
regular
style
slots?
They probably had a pachinko machine.
well. It's something that's so unique to the series, to the point that there's a stark difference between the CGI in Garo to the CGI in Kamen Rider or Super Sentai. The most exciting thing about Garo is that it follows this lineage of tokusatsu perfectly. Ultraman may not have been the very first Henshin hero show in its strictest definition, but it is the show that defined what tokusatsu on television is. It had production philosophies that were observed and definitely inspired Kamen Rider. As Kamen Rider itself evolved, a show involving 5 Kamen Riders was pitched, and that was streamlined by Shotaro Ishinomori to become Go Ranger, creating Super Sentai. So, when you have Keita Amamiya, someone who's worked on both properties, who creates a show that has its own definitive style and tone, wouldn't that be the next logical step? And of course, the Metal Heroes franchise was something to take note of. It made Super Sentai and Kamen Rider themselves step forward into their own styles, eventually turning into their own definitive Heisei periods.
Oh, also, this is more propaganda. This is more propaganda. They were like, when the script said definitive Heisei periods, I was like, okay, what are the best Heisei era Sentai and Rider? And I came to Gokaiger and Kabuto, baby! Kamen Rider Kabuto! Look at my BRB screen, motherfucker! I love Kabuto! Woo!
Dweeb.
Grandmother said this! Fuck you!
The problem with Metal Heroes, however, is that it's not as definitive. Yes, the Space Sheriff trilogy and the couple of Space Sheriff-like seasons that came afterwards were thematically similar, but the franchise takes so many directions that some seasons seem like they came from 2 completely different places.
Like
from
rats, my
Metalder
father
to
and I
Ninja
scramble
Jiraiya.
into
And I
different
don't think it's a
directions.
coincidence that it aired when Kamen Rider was mostly on hiatus during that
If you're
time.
wondering what
But
Toku I'm
here is
quoting,
Garo,
I'm not.
A franchise
I'm
that
just
is so strong in
speaking
its
about my
identity,
dad.
so lavish
Just
in
say
its
shit.
style, and so
I
dense
just
in
say
its content.
shit.
Those are all aspects that the big 3 have in their own regards. I can go on and on why I think
it's not
Garo is
done
as important
downloading
as the
yet.
big 3. But there is one big elephant in the room that I can't ignore, and I brought this up
I don't know
earlier.
if we still have
All these
viewers,
big
but
toku,
if they
including
redeem
Garo,
anything like
are talked about
Hydrate
quite a bit,
or
even if it's in
Stretch,
passing. But there's
you
one
have to
huge
tell me
element
so that
on
in
why
response, you can do the thing, and then I can do the thing, and then I can also fold a piece of laundry.
it may not be part of the big 3.
Because
And the
laundry is
question
my molehill task.
Where is Garo now? Garo is
My molehill task.
Yes. Have you not heard me say that before? I say it all the time.
You have. It's just funny every time.
Okay. I'm glad.
IA. It ended off on Garo vs. Road, which
Laundry
aired
is
during
my
the pandemic,
molehill,
and has
and
been silent ever
I
since.
get to make it
and
to
that's
be my
really
mountain.
too bad. Versus
It's
Road
a
was a great
mountain
entry
for me
to the
every
franchise,
time, and
my
when
favorite
I
Toku
finish
of
climbing the
2020.
mountain, you
Godzilla
have
and
to
Power
clap
Rangers
really
at least
loud,
have
even though
something
it's
to show for their
very
franchises.
small.
Sentai parodies
Okay.
returned with High School Heroes.
Okay.
Mirror Man's back with a brand new manga. Red Man has a comic in the US for some reason.
Half the time I
Heck,
do
even
not
Gamera
climb
is
the
coming
mountain,
back.
though. Like, by the
Garo
time I
made its
finish
funding
folding
through
laundry,
pachinko
there's, like,
machines, and those had to
half
be
the
shut down
basket
due
of
to
new
COVID.
laundry.
So as of now, this series is dormant. Much
It's
like
a
Ultraman and
nightmare.
Rider,
It's some real
it could
every
come
day I
back.
get emails.
It's just an
shit,
resting
you know?
state, waiting to wake up and conquer the world. But until that happens, Garo is only, quote-unquote, that one adult show by Keita Amamiya. Even if it does return, would it make as big an impact as Godzilla's teaser poster? Would the general public even care? I know you and I would be beyond happy for more Garo, but you and I aren't the ones playing at Japanese pachinko parlors. It's a sad thought, but even still, I truly believe Garo more than deserves to be a pillar alongside Power Rangers and Godzilla. Then those three need to be with the other big three, a double trinity, a big six.
Guess what
I
that
don't know, I
noise
wasn't
was?
sure what to call it. Kamen Rider.
Exploding.
No, it was me dropping my phone into the laundry machine. Good thing it was not full of water.
Super Sentai, Ultraman, Power Rangers, Godzilla, and Garo. They're what I think are the pillars of tokusatsu. Each are unique examples of the genre, and they all define it in their own ways. Maybe you disagree, but they're important to me.
Video has reached completion. See you next time.
So yeah, this is what I do to make money now. This is what I do. How do I turn off Firefox? There we go. Did the video game download yet?
Last I checked on it, it was still downloading, so I went into the part of my house that has a laundry machine in it to change loads of laundry, because it's not that far from where my Switch dock is. And I was saying nonsense because I was happy that my dad decided to watch TV in a completely opposite wing of the house. Wing of the house. I say that like I live in a fucking mansion. It's a one-story house with a finished basement and a barely functional attic. I have no business calling it a wing of the house, but anyway, opposite side of the house. So I don't have to mute myself and worry about my dad and whether or not he understands the ramifications of being on a live stream.
Holy shit! See, okay, listen. I opened Twitter and somebody had screen capped the frame that said "World's most impactful little guy" and said "Best Markusatsu video ever." I'm such a fucking genius, guys. I'm so smart.
You are an artistic visionary. Did I say autistic villainary?
I think
hold on,
so.
I'm going to go call a different friend an autistic villainary. Hold on.
Good lord. Oh shit. Are people getting their Spotify Wrapped already? Let's see how I did. I listened to almost exclusively tokusatsu music this year. Let's see.
I want to know the question I always want to know from Spotify, which is, do you think I like Oingo Boingo?
Chat.
I think
do
the
you guys-
answer is yes this year.
Okay. I'm opening Spotify on my computer. We're gonna do my Spotify Wrapped on stream.
Okay.
So here's the issue, right? Okay, so I say like, oh, I hardly use Spotify. I've used it more often recently, at least, because I've been like on,
Hey,
like I've been like at my computer. And as we all know,
did you use
Spotify
it
is
to
ass if
listen
you're
to
not
any
using it
of
on
my
your computer.
playlists?
What?
How many hours did you spend streaming Basement Freak?
Maybe one. I didn't do too much.
That's good. That's good enough for me. An hour of your time. Nice.
Okay, so now I need to add a source. I need to add a source. Actually, let me put this on the big monitor so that it'll be larger. Let me add a source. I need to add a window capture. Window capture Spotify. Okay. Okay. And now I need to shrink this. Because it is far too big. Wake up, the hero. Boy, I got it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now it's time for my Spotify Wrapped.
Exciting.
Here, I'll change what window I'm streaming to you
Yes, please.
so that you can hear
I
it.
can't see shit.
There.
And I'm the ex music major here. Audio major, technically.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Spotify Wrapped. Is this how I do it? Do I just do it? How do I get my Spotify Wrapped? I don't know. He usually does it like automatically. It like bothers me about it. How do I do it?
Your top songs 2022?
Like, how do I do the whole thing? Where it gives me like the layout and everything. Where it's like, I think you listen to Minecraft YouTube music, whatever that fucking means.
It wasn't even Minecraft music. It was like Dream SMP specifically.
Oh yeah, it was
And-
Dream SMP music.
And it meant nothing. Like, it wasn't even like, oh, you listened to Wilbur Soot.
It wasn't
like,
even a
oh, you
consistent
listened to
genre of
songs
music.
that were popular on TikTok.
So, do I just play it? Do I just play the playlist and that gives it to me?
I don't know. I have
How do I
no
get-
idea.
Okay, we're gonna Google
only ever.
how to Spotify Wrapped. How to find my Spotify Wrapped. How do I do it? Listen, I have a feeling I know what songs are on there. I just want to know what Spotify thinks it says.
Yeah. It's. On my phone, it came up with the thing where it's like, do you want to look at it?
It's only available on the mobile app?
That's stupid.
Okay! Fine. I guess. So here's what we'll do. I'll just turn the sound on my fucking phone.
I also didn't immediately click yes to the Spotify Wrapped thing, and I tabbed out to look at you again, and now it doesn't seem like it wants to give it to me again.
Okay, so it's playing Alive Alive from Kamen Rider Ryuki. Enough talk about 2022. Let's talk about you. Welcome to your Wrapped. This year you ventured into the genreverse. You explored 5 different genres. Look at you, you little astronaut. Japanese video game music, J-pop, anime score, Shibuya K, and Japanese teen pop. Fuck. From sunrise to sunset, you kept it interesting. Your morning started with Angst Proud Rebellious. You seized the day with creative, comforting mellow. It's playing Mr. Brightside, by the way. You embrace the night with hype, motivation, love. All that listening added up. In total, your playtime was 3,052 minutes. With one song, it was love at first listen. Is it Cyclone Effect? Cyclone Effect by Labor Day, baby. 16 times, most listens. You played 408 songs, but you played these again and again and again. Cyclone Effect, Over Again, Extreme Dream, Double Boiled Extreme, and Break the Chain. It's all Kamen Rider music, baby, and most of it is from Double. This year can't be contained in a playlist, but we tried anyway. Here's your top songs, plus 1 extra for fun. You listened to 236 artists this year, but 1 ruled your world. This year's top artist was from the fucking Persona 5 soundtrack? I don't remember doing this. I don't remember doing this. You like these artists so much, we put a magazine cover on them. Your top artists. Okay, so my top artists are the Persona 5 soundtrack, the Neo Toei soundtrack, whoever wrote Double Action, Labor Day, and Ayaki Miki. This year you had Layers Like an Onion. Time to meet your listening personality. The Replayer. What does that mean? You're a comfort listener. Familiarity, timelessness, loyalty, uniqueness. You stick with songs you like by the artists you like. It's going too fast for me to read it loud. Thanks for spending 2022 with us. Why is Persona 5 at the top of my list? Because I didn't do this.
I think Spotify decided that because I didn't click the thing the very first time, I'm not allowed to see mine. Oh wait, here we go. Can I see the thingy?
Also, I think it shows how little I use Spotify that my top played song was played 16 times in an entire year.
Yeah.
Like, I just, it's nothing. It's nothing. I hardly use this contraption. Anyway, I think I'm gonna get music from YouTube, because there's barely music in the fucking game.
Don't change color, kitty. Keep your... Wait, I have a song to add to your rotation.
Let's see here. Where'd the Blaze Blue Ruby mix go?
I'm gonna send
see
you.
you small and helpless. They see you as just a child. I'll listen to this later because I'm not sure if I will get DMCA'd.
That's fair. I don't think you will, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But it's for those of you at home, I sent Gigi the 10,000 year earworm to discourage resettlement near nuclear waste repositories. Does that need more explanation or no?
Honestly, you should. It'd be funny.
Okay, so basically, there's this whole issue of like, how do we stop people in the future from if there's like from like resettling near nuclear waste, and then getting really badly hurt and like uncovering nuclear waste. And the problem is that nuclear waste stays dangerous for so fucking long. So 10,000 years from now, a piece of nuclear waste that exists now and is 10 on the danger scale only turns into a 5 on the danger scale after 10,000 years. And then it takes another 10,000 years for it to become a 2.5, and so on and so forth. I think that's how it works. My math might be very off, but that is my understanding of how nuclear waste works. And so radioactive things stay dangerous for super long. And if you look at stuff that was written in English or whatever language you speak, but I don't know what language you speak or language is. I assume you speak English if you're listening to me talk and understanding. Otherwise, I want to know what sorcery you are using to interpret my words. But essentially, if you look at English from 1,000 years ago, it's still technically English, but you wouldn't be able to comprehend it unless you have like you've taken classes on like Shakespearean, not Shakespearean English. Shakespearean English is still mostly recognizable, right? Like there's like some major words in like old-timey plays and stuff that like Shakespeare would use these words, and it's like for example, wherefore art thou is a classic line, wherefore art thou Romeo, but a lot of people think that means where the fuck are you, Romeo? But really it means why the fuck are you Romeo? Why are you called Romeo, basically? For what reason? For what thing are you called Romeo? And
why are you? Hold on, the fucking George or whatever his name is from Madagascar. Why are you Romeo? Why are you Romeo?
No, yeah, that's literally what that line is saying.
Who the fuck said you could be Romeo?
But it's not about him being called Romeo, right? Because it's actually about his last name. Because she's a Capulet and he's a Montague, and it's like, why do you have to have a last name? It ruins everything. A rose would still be as sweet as it is if it was called something else, so why can't you be called something else? She's basically lamenting the fact that he has the name he has. And she's like, if only your name was, I don't know, George Costanza, then we could be in love and it would be not an issue. I don't know why George Costanza was my example.
Well, you see, it's because men have been popping into my sexual fantasies. All of a sudden, I'll be in the middle. Of what? And a guy will appear out of nowhere, and I said, "Get out of here! What do you want? You don't belong here." What do? They talk back. They go, "Hey, George, how's it going?"
The first person to write George Costanza x Juliet Capulet fanfiction and post it in the Discord server for.
I will read it. I will read it on stream. Dear God, I will read it on stream.
I was gonna just give the person $5, but that's also good. Both can happen if you really want. If it's over 100 words, you get both. If it's less than 100 words, you don't get the money, but it does get read on stream. No one's gonna take us up on that.
No one's gonna take us up on that. Please take us up on it, though! Exclamation mark Discord to join the Discord and send us your George Costanza fan. Fuck! This happened during an ad run. Damn it!
Damn it! Okay.
Okay. In a rare attempt to in a rare sacrifice of trying to get people to subscribe, we're gonna run back what we just said during the ad break. And that is whoever is the first person to join the Discord and write and send us George Costanza x Juliet from Romeo and Juliet fanfiction gets it read on stream. And if it's more than 100 words, you will also receive $5.
The $5 will be from me, so don't worry about subscribing and then just getting your money back. The $5 will be from me. Not GG. And you can't subscribe to me. I mean, no, you can't. Yeah, you can't. You can follow me. I do have an account on here. But I think the last time I streamed, no, I think I have streamed since, but no one showed up. But mostly what my Twitch channel has been used for was when I first got my pet lizard. I was told not to interact with him too much or like stare at him too much because it might stress him out the first few days. But I was so excited to have a lizard that all I wanted to do was stare at him. So I set up my laptop and a webcam and I streamed footage of my lizard to watch in another room. I think that says a lot about me. Speaking of my lizard, I need to feed that little guy, and he's probably not even going to eat it because he's bromating. I might pick him up and just be like, "Hey, you're alive, right?"
So I am on AO3 looking at I've searched George Costanza on AO3 and I've hit show only crossovers.
Oh, excellent.
So we've got I need to look into this one more because this one seems to be a short story anthology.
Okay.
But it's called 60-Minute Stories. And the fandom tags include OKKO Let's Be Heroes. I really, really want the one that has George Costanza in it to be the OKKO one.
Yeah.
There's no table of contents. Wait, okay. The first chapter is
from Seinfeld, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any evil children in Seinfeld?
I don't think there are children in Seinfeld at all, honestly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hold on. The first chapter says characters Dendy and Whole Horse from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Setting Enchanted Library. Scenario trying to undo a curse.
That's good. That might even be almost as good as George Costanza and an OKKO character and or Juliet.
Okay, let's see here. Next, Ghost Freak from Ben 10, the clown from Dead by Daylight. Setting, Home Depot. Scenario, shopping trip.
You need to link this to me. I'm gonna need to read the. Wait, is Ghost Freak the evil clown, or is that one of the aliens?
Ghost Freak is the ghost alien.
Okay.
His most recent appearance on our watch through
First.
was literally him going up to a big tick and going, "Get scared! Get scared! Get scared! Get scared! Get scared! Get scared!"
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll put this on screen so people can see while I'm looking through this like nonsense. Ghost Freak and the clown from Dead by Daylight at Home Depot on a shopping trip.
I want to also specify, we are laughing at this fanfic author, but we are also laughing with them, and
Yeah, because like
genuinely
it's
do
very
admire-
clear that they generated these, and I am delighted by these scenarios.
Yeah. Also, genuinely, if you write weird fan fiction that we find on stream, you are doing God's work.
Yes, I love finding weird fics on stream. Do you remember the Joshua Roller Coaster Tycoon fic? I love that so much.
Yes, I do, and I was thinking about it too.
Because here's the thing: is the person behind that does still follow me, and I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
They're not like a regular. I think they might be I think they might have school or something.
Yeah.
James from Pokemon and Raymond from OKKO in the city of Townsville on their first date.
That's wonderful.
Oh my god, their vibes would mesh perfectly.
Yeah.
Joseph Joestar and Entrapta from She-Ra fighting werewolves at Hexside School. That's fun. I can get with that. Moon Knight from Marvel and this person's self-insert OC at a pizzeria having a magic fight! TKO and Spinel at the roller rink, quote, learning a new interest. Toph Beifong and Professor Pig from DC. I don't know who that is. But one character has to defend the other in court in the City of Rapture from BioShock.
That's excellent.
See, when a company does just two things, it's lame and bad. But when somebody on the internet does two things, it's funny. Adora from She-Ra trying to impress the big-ass crab from Moana at the mall. No matter what I do, nothing ever takes the place of you.
Oh crap, do I have online?
Shit. I think I should still have online, but if you don't, whoopsies, oopsies.
It's okay, I preloaded my Nintendo account with some funds.
Okay, anyway, George Costanza works. Let's see here. Seinfeld meets the first president. Total Drama Shit Show is a crossover total drama fanfic Featuring the fandoms Undertale, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Disney, Super Mario and related fandoms, Overwatch, Seinfeld, Ratatouille, Golden Girls, Heavy Rain, The Magic School Bus, Steven Universe, Red Letter Media, and Persona 5. This is real person, this is Total Drama, real person fic. Insane. What the fuck is wrong with this person?
Affectionate.
Chris McLean, Chef Hatchet, Chris and Chef from Total Drama, but the contestants are Toriel, Frank Reynolds, Goro Akechi from Persona 5, Goofy, Mike Stoklasa, Jay Boomin, Peridot Steven Universe, Zarya Overwatch, Baron Trump, Germa! Hold on, Sargon of Akkad, this fic has real life racists in it?
What?
Hey, Ari is
my
actually
God.
here right now. We were just talking about how if you write a weird but really funny fanfic for us to read on stream, it's excellent and we love it. We were just talking about the Joshua Roller Coaster Tycoon fic. I love it to bits.
Yeah, you're doing God's work. I had to what's the word? I had to Joy-Con drift.
Yeah, baby, that's what we get for playing a Nintendo console. Valerie Frizzle, Mr. T, Norman Jaden, like from Heavy Rain? Oh yeah, no, Heavy Rain was tagged in this. Sandy Cheeks, George Costanza, Remy Ratatouille, Mario, Princess Peach, Anything for Views, Dorothy Zbornak from... Dorothy and Sophia from Golden Girls. 2 of the Golden Girls are in this. Oh my god, Ari is talking about the temptation to write the Nagi Toast fic.
Oh, speaking of writing fics, earlier when you weren't here, we said that if anyone, the first person to write George Costanza x Juliet from Romeo and Juliet gets the fic read on stream, and if it's more than 100 words, I give you $5. So if you want to make a quick buck.
Why are there NSFW George Costanza fanfics?
Some people
we
like
have
men.
a hydrate redeemed. That means you gotta hydrate and you gotta fold a piece of laundry, buddy. Go for it.
You're right.
Take care, body. Hell yes. We were going. I promise we're playing Ruby Grimm Eclipse at some point. I played it by myself for like an hour. It's bad when you play it by yourself. It's probably not that good a game. It's probably one of those games where it's like, this sucks, but the friends we made along the way, though. The friends we made along the way. I'm willing to say that this game is still bad. Oh, it cut out and you didn't hear the whole request. George Costanza x Juliet from Romeo and Juliet. $5 if you write 100 or more words, and I will read it on stream. So here's what scares me about the George Costanza tag on Twitch or on AO3, right? You click ratings and you get 6 explicit. Terrifying.
You're just a coward.
Listen, one of them is George Costanza X sandwich, X hamburger.
Oh,
George Costanza X reader. Ah!
Yeah, did you expect to not find that?
Shinji Field Episode 1, The Plug.
Oh my god, is this Evangelion X Seinfeld?
Wait, it keeps cutting out exactly when we say the ship? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn off the screen share, because we're not gonna need it for much longer anyway. To see if that improves stream in any way. Because our internet was really good, and now it's like decent. But George Costanza X Romeo from Romeo and Juliet. You will receive $5.
Juliet.
Sorry,
not
X
Juliet,
Juliet.
but Romeo
X
will
Juliet
also
from
be
Romeo and
accepted.
Juliet. Don't ask how we got here, because it was a way for sure.
No, absolutely ask. One of us is gonna have to clip that.
Yeah. Unfamiliar baseline. Oh, George Costanza is a character from the critically acclaimed American sitcom Seinfeld, which is regarded as, quote, a show about nothing. Here, let's watch some George Costanza funny moments.
Okay, I'm gonna fold a few more pieces of laundry while you do that.
Here, let's watch a little bit of George Costanza's greatest hits. If it's anybody, it's me. I do not know George Wait, oh shit, you can't hear anything.
You know, we're living in a society. We're supposed to act in a civilized way.
I tell you, if I was running for office, I would ask for the death penalty for double parkers. If this is allowed to go on, this is not a society. This is anarchy!
She called. He yelled Cartwright. I missed her. Who's Cartwright? I'm Cartwright. You're not Cartwright.
Of course I'm not Cartwright! I mean, would it kill you not to be so funny all the time? That's all I'm asking. This woman thinks I'm very funny, and now you're gonna be funny, so what am I gonna be? I'm gonna be a short, bald guy with glasses who suddenly doesn't seem so funny.
Actually,
not
hold on,
treating
you're
you to
right.
lunch
I think
anymore.
so. Here's the thing: everybody attributes the whole like we live in a society bullshit to the Joker, but I think that George Costanza is actually the origin of we live in a society.
There are people in this world.
There are people in this world.
I love it when I see
You
something and
had
it
to
says there
tell
are
Julie
people
that I
in
made a
this
special
world.
point of telling you that I bought you the big salad, didn't you? You know. If it was a regular salad, I wouldn't have said anything. But you had to have that big salad! George, is this funny? It's funny. Why couldn't you make me an architect?
And fully downloaded, by the way. And
Okay, cool.
I have
Now we're
some-
gonna play our very bad video game because I think that's enough George Costanza funny moments for right now. Do I even have you on Switch?
You should.
We'll find out. I don't think I do. I don't think we've. Where are you? None of these are you. Huh. I don't have you.
For real?
Yeah, give me your Nintendo Switch friend code.
Okay, I'm gonna read it out loud on stream, so if our viewers want to friend me, I may or may not. Except, I don't know. Where is... Huh.
Haha, doesn't even know where to find a Nintendo Switch friend code.
Yeah, where is it?
I think it's on your profile.
Okay, SW hyphen 3102
3102
hyphen 5507
5507
hyphen 8815.
8815. Please wait. Ah! Aha! You! There you go. Ruby Grim Eclipse. Played a little while. I finally got one of those asks that's part of like the Tumblr scam where they go, "Hey, can you please signal boost my post?" But it's like it's like it's like for a dog that doesn't exist, and they send it to you privately so that nobody else can figure out that you're reblogging the dog that doesn't exist or whatever.
Yeah.
And they send this identical message to a bunch of people, and they don't want it public because then people will know. So the ones where they tag a bunch of people too.
Okay, I'm gonna create a lobby.
Hold on, did you accept my friend request?
Yes, I did.
Cool, there it is. Yes, I am sure I want to exit this game. Okay, we're now gonna play online multiplayer. Are we playing like campaign or whatever? Or play with friends?
Yeah.
How does this work? Oh, there we go. There you are. Select character. Okay, listen. Listen, we know we have to be Blake, and we know we have to be Hot Blake. There we go.
I kind of... No, I'm gonna do Ren, even... No, I'm gonna... No.
So what's weird to me is it feels like the animations in this game aren't finished either. Oh yeah, I stopped the music for a little while because we watched George Costanza Funny Moments. Let me put it back on. There we go.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready. Where are you? Are we in different places?
Where are you?
Oh, okay, you spawned in after me. There you are.
Okay.
See, this is the thing, right? Is this little dog roll is on L, and it should be on DL.
Also, there's a like taunt button.
Yeah. Why is this here? What is? Who am I taunting?
Yeah.
Look at this rock. Look at this rock. Is this a fucked up rock? Is this like a little fucked up looking rock?
I think it's meant to be like a piece of ruins or something.
Like, okay, but no, like the rock textures, right? They look like the textures are about to pop in. They look like we got here before the textures finished loading. But we didn't. This is how it's supposed to be.
What? I am pleased with the ranged attack on one of the triggers.
Look out behind. There you go. Pop, 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 pop. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the voice dialogue way up as soon as we're done with these guys.
Okay.
Oh shit, the music's too loud. Because I turned it up so that you can hear George Costanza. There.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Settings.
bored now.
Nice work, students. As you know, we've been having some trouble with the security network.
That's as high as the voice volume goes.
Boots on the ground to investigate. That means you, team, onward!
On December.
Better and better. Better and better.
I think the worst part about the taunts is that you are animation locked.
Yeah.
You can't fucking taunt cancel in this game. Why did those not break for so long? What is my ping like?
Uh-oh.
I'd say destroyed earbuds, but it was more. Oh shit! Oh, you're gone.
Yeah.
Whoops! For you to learn, it's my turn. So, I don't know if they re-recorded the vocal tracks when they made the Ruby remixes for BlazBlue. But I gotta say, so Red Like Roses still sounds like an anime cover that somebody made in 2010 or whatever. But somehow all of the rest of the music that she recorded at the same time sounds real good. Like, I think Casey Lee Williams is a very talented vocalist, and I don't know why Red Like Roses sounds like that. It just dropped us right back in. What the heck? Okay.
Oh, I came back. I figured out how to.
Oh no, I pressed play when you came back, but I didn't expect us to be exactly where we were standing before. All of the enemies already spawned in.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting.
Also, I think I like Ren a little better.
I don't know how to like avoid getting hit in this game. Because like, you can't really hit stun the enemies that long. These little guys, you can just sort of mash through the light attack and they will die.
Oh shit! I mixed up the dodge roll and taunt. Oh, there he is.
We've got like we've got drift on the camera stick on my end.
Oh, I do too, but it goes on and off.
Why does shooting push me away from the area safe? Like I am trying to close the gap backed by my projectile like I would in like a fighting game of any decency.
These roads
and I
must
can't
be
do
full
that.
of history.
Yeah. I consider that to be a feature and not a bug, because that's how the Ruby characters seem to fight to me. And with some of the characters, it makes more sense than others. Like when you're playing as Nora or Ruby, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, that's a big weapon that should have a major amount of recoil.
But like, look, I shoot, right? And Blake hops back, and I can't change the direction in which I'm hopping. I can only hop back.
Yeah.
I can only hop directly back behind me. So it makes my instinct to... Whoopsies! Fuck.
Oop.
Okay, let's go again. Where are we?
Another enemy.
So it's like the thing is the fighting is quote unquote flashy, but it's not like flashy enough. What the fuck just happened? I did something and it gave me a level up of some kind.
Oh yeah, you get experience in this when you do good. And
But like I pressed A like it was some kind of Kingdom Hearts reaction command.
Yeah.
And then it said new skills.
Yeah, you can when we're done fighting this set of guys, there's a skill tree.
There's a skill tree. I see.
Oh shit.
Can I res you? I'm gonna run over there.
You can.
Why did I lock on to you? Ah shit! Fuck!
If you don't res me, I'll respawn. But it takes a while.
How did you lock on, by the way? How do you lock on?
I have no idea.
I've locked on a couple of times on accident, and I don't know how I'm doing it.
Okay. Don't bother resing me, I've respawned.
Okay!
Oh shit.
This game has a lot of like the weird shadow pop-ins that you get in like Pokemon Legends Arceus. What is this multiplier at the bottom? Is it EXP? Is it damage? Is it meter?
I think it's
Done.
damage, but it might be EXP.
So we have meter, but we have meter for like one AoE attack.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. I have a point. I have a point that I can use to upgrade.
The security center for this region is inside that cave. Go have a look and maybe we can discover what the problem is.
I can change my ultimate for 2 points. But I think I will... Hold on, wait. General? My ultimate pool increases by 1. I have 2... I can store 2 meters now. Cool. Okay, sure. Why not?
Right.
So yeah, this is pretty much as far as I got before. It's just whatever's this is. Here, so you like stand next to the thing, and I'll run around. And that should have everything covered.
Never mind that. Defend the control center while I undo the damage. Make sure your weapons are loaded and your mustache wax is stoned. This should get him.
Wait. Are there more enemies because there's more of us?
I'm not sure.
This feels like there's more guys than there were before. And you'll see I'm more than meets the eye. Kick my ass, I'm world class. Standing too close to a flame that's burning hotter than the sun in the middle of July. I'm gonna tell you why I burn, can't hold me down, and you're nothing. Bring all you want, like a fever I'll take you down.
Students, we're a quarter of the way there. Keep it.
Never make me down.
Shit. I was trying to use my ultimate, but I pressed the thing wrong and I did a taunt.
Fucking hell. I'm sorry that I'm such a gamer.
Hey.
You can fight your life away. Maniac, my desire.
Okay, I'm respawning.
Human Torch can't fuck with me.
Thanks for the help.
Bring all you want. Like a fever, I'll take you down. Yeah, it's really... So, here's the thing, right? Is I remember hearing about Grim Eclipse when it first came out, and people being like, "Yeah, no, this game is like weirdly unfinished and like it kind of sucks." And I thought, wow, they've done a definitive edition re-release of Grim Eclipse. Maybe they fixed something.
Halfway
Go,
point
go.
team.
Come on. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What the
For
fu-
real? Why am I so fragile?
I don't know. Ow! I'm gaming though. I'm leveling.
Yeah.
Can I?
The levels don't stick through playthroughs, though. Or do they? Do they? Okay, damn. I forget, do they have different stats? If I play not Ren, am I less fragile?
Ooh, shit. I should have refunded my improved ultimate pool and instead taken aura regeneration. Your aura recovers much faster.
Yeah.
The security center for this region is inside
Where are you?
that cave. Go have a
Oh, I
look
was
and maybe we can
switching
discover what the problem
characters.
Oh, so if I hit play and you're not ready, it doesn't drag you in. It just leaves me alone.
Yep.
Insane.
Oh wait, we go back to here.
Yeah,
okay.
this way. I was breaking boxes that I saw.
Yeah.
Some sort of foreign object. I feel like I've seen that.
Okay, well, at least there's something about this
Never
game's
mind
movement that feels
Send the
good,
control
and it's
center
that I can
while
do a little
undo the
flip.
damage. Make sure your weapons are loaded and your
The
mustache.
fact that there's an air
matches
dash
the-
is like, yes, let's go.
This
I love when
is
games have air dashes. Air dashing is so important. There's only like 3 things that are important in life, and 3 of them are air dashing. I can hardly tell which ones are actually dealing the control center damage.
Yeah.
Because like some of them are just kind of standing next to it.
Students, we're a quarter of the way there. Keep.
You know what? Maybe if they had made this game like a roguelike. I know that at a certain point I'm just proposing that they make a different video game.
Yeah.
But maybe they should have made a different video game, okay? It's like how sometimes I say things about Ruby and somebody goes, you're just proposing they made a different show. And I'm like, maybe they should have. Listen, there's a lot I like about Ruby, but maybe they should have made a different one.
Yeah.
Like I look at like Volume 1, and I look at it and I'm like, that's a show that had a lot of potential to improve itself. And then I remember that they were like stealing 3D assets to make the show, and I'm like, yeah.
2, 1.
Halfway point, team.
Oh, you don't even have to press the button to do magical shots. You can just hold it down. Actually, this seems slower than if I press it.
not good at video games.
I'm sorry that I'm such a gamer. Fuck! Damn it!
If levels are maintained, is EXP itself maintained?
I think. Okay, what if I refund skill points? There. And then I can pick the extra aura.
Oh yes, it does. And I've leveled up because I was very close on Ren.
Sorry, I'm thinking about the time I was watching a Nuzlocke video, right? And he was doing one of those Nuzlocks with a level cap. And he was like, I'm doing what we in the Nuzlocking community call edging. And I'm like, excuse me? You called it what?
Yeah.
Okay, but he said I'm doing what we in the Nuzlocke community call edging, where I reach the level cap and get just enough experience to where my Patrat will level up as soon as we KO the first Pokemon. And that gives it exactly enough speed to outspeed. And I'm like, what? You can't call it that!
Some sort of foreign object. I feel like I've seen that symbol before. Never mind that. Defend the control center while I undo the damage. Make sure your weapons are loaded and your mustache wax is stoned. This could get hairy.
No life into subjugation. You ever think about how Casey Lee Williams might as well be the singing voice of every woman in Ruby? Every single one?
Yeah.
And it's because like these character songs are used in places, but they are all sung by the same girl. And like I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just think it's very funny that they did use Mirror Mirror in the show. They did have they did have Weiss sing Mirror Mirror once. So there's like a Kingdom Hearts ass reaction command system in this game, but the window is so small that I never noticed it.
Okay. Sometimes I notice it when you don't notice it, and so when I'm down, I just say it.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. 8, 7. Oh.
Ow. But, well, you're good anyway. That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just, once again, I think it's insane. I think it's insane that Ruby has an entire fantasy racism plot tied to the character who is literally associated with the color black, and the one that has to learn about her fantasy racism is the one associated with the color white, and then
yeah.
but they're both pale as shit.
Shit.
There comes a point where I'm like, I would just rather actual racism exist in your story.
Yeah.
Just saying. Ow, fuck.
How do you feel about when a story has both?
I think that's worse, actually. That's worse than having one or the other.
Yeah. Okay, I'm almost back.
We're kind of schmoovin' though. Oh shit! See, and here's the thing. I can't shoot at a guy that I'm trying to run towards while running away from other guys because I will just rebound into the guys I'm running away from.
Yeah.
We executed a team attack. Don't know how we did that, but we did it.
You executed it, I set it up. There's different, we get different amount of XP or thing for it.
help.
There we go. And now
Weird.
I execute. I think it's the same amount of EXP, but it's a different notification thing.
Yeah, Port! We know! What the fuck is going on? This is normal difficulty, by the way. We're playing this game on normal mode. Also, these guys hit like a fucking truck.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm locking on to people. I think it's a stick slip that I'm doing. Shit, get me out of here.
Is it?
Yeah, I think I'm clicking the left stick in and it's just targeting whoever's closest to me.
I thought it just auto-targeted.
Well, like there's like a targeting, there's like a reticle, like an indicator.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I don't know
I
how
see
I'm making it happen. It's just happening.
Ah, shit.
Well, we're keeping them off of the control set. Damn it!
Fuck. They still let us keep fighting though, that's oh.
Yeah, no, it lets you keep fighting for like a weirdly long amount of time, considering that like they're just gonna kick you out anyway.
Yeah.
Also, every like loading screen is too long in this game.
Yeah.
The security center for this region is inside that cave. Go have a look and maybe we can discover what the problem is. Some sort of foreign object. I feel like I've seen that symbol before. Never mind that. Defend the control center
I have to
while I undo
ask,
the damage.
why is Professor Port
Make sure your weapons are
one of
loaded,
the major
mustache
characters in
wax
this
is
game?
This
Who
could-
cares
I have
about
no
Professor
idea.
Port?
Kenneth. People who kin Professor Oobleck care about Professor Port.
And that's it. That's all of them.
That's all of them.
But like, who thinks about Ruby and goes, yeah, Professor Port, my guy. That's the guy I remember from Ruby.
Not even the Oobleck.
Like, come on, dog.
Oh, there's also, I don't know if you found any, but there's like little secret, you know, the chest pieces.
Yeah.
They're hidden in the map. And when you find them, you get EXP. And so the last few times, there's one near the control center, and only one person I think can find it. Oh shit! I have to protect the control center, even though you're the gamer.
Ha! Ah, no!
Maybe I can.
There's literally not enough time. You're gonna get hit. Okay,
Nope.
just barely.
Gamer, who's the gamer now? It's me. I'm gonna get the teamwork points.
Oh shit! The Ruby music ran out, and now it's playing People with No Name from Kamen Rider Faiz. I hope Toei doesn't talk to me about this, because it's very quiet.
Yeah, it is a stick click.
Halfway point team!
People with
Yeah.
no name! No name, no name!
I've been grabbing the rook that is near the control center every time we have to redo this, so that I get the extra EXP.
Thanks for having my back.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, wait, a stretch has been redeemed. I shall now stretch.
Oh. When
Oh,
we
that's
lose
good.
or
That's
win.
good for my back. Thanks, brought up. Woo!
I'm totally getting the teamwork points. If I don't, it's rigged.
Fighting later, stretching first.
I can stretch and fight. Ugh. Oh shit.
I can stretch and fight, dies immediately.
Don't worry about rezzing me. I'm gonna try to use this chance to upgrade.
People with no name. What? I'm literally just gonna solve the time.
Yeah, I'm rezzing in 12.
Did I look like I needed help?
Okay, team attacks. We did those. Shit, my AoE hit one of them.
Ah.
Okay, so actually I have some lore questions here. I have some lore questions about what we're doing.
Yeah.
If
Yeah, I
the
got the
creatures of
teamwork.
Grimm are drawn toward human emotion, why the fuck are they attacking the control center?
Good question.
Why do they know that's a thing they should break? Why are they not just getting us?
Maybe human souls are in the control center.
God, fuck it. That's That's as good an explanation as anything we could come up with. Sure, why not?
Oh wait, I think here's a secret path. I think there might be another. Yep.
Did it kick us back, or did it just spawn me next to you?
I guess it spawned you next to me. I was going down a secret path to get another artifact, because I realized that's where it was.
Okay, so we're gonna loop the Ruby playlist. No! We're gonna loop the Ruby playlist. And also shuffle it. Loop video? No, I want to loop the playlist. Loop playlist, there we go. There we go. You don't know what it's like to live in shackles. Neither does anyone working at Rooster Teeth. Holy shit.
Today my dad said that the kitchen looked like a disaster, and I was tired of his shit, so I just said, "You've never been to war?"
You've never been to war!
He wasn't amused, which sucks because I'm very funny.
In the control center while I undo the damage. Make sure your weapons are loaded and your mustache wax is stoned. This could get
Isn't it? Hey, so I was thinking about this, right? So the White Fang are presented as like a faunus rights movement that goes, quote, too far. But we are at no point presented with an alternative to the White Fang.
Yeah.
There are no other activist groups besides the ones that are also terrorists.
Yeah.
And I feel like that sends a message when your story is written like that. And it's not like they haven't had time to explore this part of the world. They've done a lot of world building for Ruby, and none of it is on making the White Fang make any sense.
Yeah.
Ruby has books. Ruby has books? I'm literally this close to seeing if my local library has the fucking Steam Coffee book. Because I'll read it if they have it. I'm not paying money for it.
I knew you would be back.
I feel like Ruby is just popular enough to where, like, some team might have asked the library to pick it up and then they did it. So that's why I'm gonna check.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool how you can just ask your library if they can get you a book, by the way. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody support your local libraries, especially if you're American, because they keep trying to defund that shit.
Yes. I need to get a new library card.
And you don't have to like support your library monetarily or anything. You just need to go to the library and check out books to prove that people are using the fucking library.
Yeah. I need to find out what the library rules are, in terms of, like, where you have to live to use a specific library, because the library that is... My town is sort of shaped like a C, and so, like, I live on, like, one end of the C, and, like, the library for my town is on the other side of the C, and my town surrounds, like, two other towns, like... and they're like the whole of the donut, and I live in walking distance of the library of a neighboring town. So it would suck real hard if they were like, you can't use this library because it's not the town you live in. Oh. I thought the
you thought the res was the team attack A?
Yeah.
Good thing it's all tied to the same button, right?
Yeah.
swear the waves are bigger than they were when I was playing solo. Which doesn't make any sense, because it was already too many people. There's already too many dudes.
I'm okay.
That's the good thing about Ren's AoE, is that it never only hits one guy because it teleports you. Ah, shit.
We are only on wave 3. Oh god. There's so many of them though.
And A.
Like, for real though, the way Grim works, the way that Grim works is they should be extremely focused on exactly us.
Yeah.
Two?
2 enemies.
Where?
Where are they?
Are they gonna walk to us or what? Ah! There they are! Oh my god, he clipped into the wall! Or no, maybe he did his little dig, and I thought he went through the wall? I don't know.
Hold on just a little longer. We're almost finished.
Did I look like I needed help?
Shit.
Shit! I'm just gonna keep moving. Bye! There we go! Oh my gosh, I'm saucing this.
Uh-oh, control center.
Fuck!
A.
Hold on, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Yeah. Shit.
Shit! Which
I'm
one?
trying to do my ultimate.
Damn it!
No.
Guys, I think
I'm trying to do my ultimate, but the ultimate is 2 buttons and one of them is the taunt button.
Guys, I think Ruby Grim Eclipse might actually just be unplayable.
It's not unplayable.
Okay, you're right. You can play it, but at what cost? Fans of Ruby? Kind of. I would say kind of. There's a lot I like, there's a lot I don't like. I'd give it a solid like 7.5 out of 10, you know? It's not the worst show I've ever seen. It's not the worst show I've ever seen, and I would watch a lot of parts of it again.
There's a lot of love for RWBY that is still in my heart.
Yeah, it means something to me. We go way back. Fair enough? Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm not a fan of, though. This game. This game is pretty bad, I think. I got it. I got it because it was on sale on Switch, and I was like, wow! A game in which I can talk about my TV opinions.
Some sort of foreign object. I feel like I've seen that symbol before. Never mind that. Defend the control center while I...
Need any help? Do you have the Switch version?
Sure, your weapons are loaded.
I would actually definitely take a third person here. Because holy cow, this game is not well scaled for one person, and it's not well scaled for two. You have the Switch version! Okay, sick! We can get a third person here! Holy shit! We're gonna give this one more go. We're gonna give this one more go, and then I will put my friend code on screen, and you can send me a friend request, and we can get you in here.
I'm also gonna grab food.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, and I need to fold some more pieces of laundry because the stretch was redeemed.
Yeah, we're also doing this thing where NS is folding laundry every time we get like channel point redeems because they think laundry is hell on earth and is a demonic possession and was created by Satan.
It's my personal molehill.
Did I look like I needed help?
You know how they say don't make a mountain out of a molehill? Well, NS is like, okay, well this molehill, I will make a mountain out of exactly this way. It's mine.
It makes itself into a mountain. Or my ADHD does it, or something. I don't know. I'm not making it into a mountain on purpose. Ooh, I unlocked a challenge. There's like mini quests that let you unlock more of the skill tree things.
Is this the end of the first level, by the way? Is there more after this?
I don't think so.
Good, because like this is absurd if not.
Halfway point, team.
You say halfway point, like it's not about to get a lot more bullshit. Again, why does Professor Port our guy? Oh, you just gave me your friend code. Good. That'll save us time. Wow, the verse for "This Will Be the Day" that they used in BlazBlue is one that I have never fucking heard in my life. This will be the day we waited for. This will be the day we open up.
I think the multiplier is per meter. And if it's not, then it's bad UI design to make the multiplier blue.
Yeah, it's terrible UI design to make the meter blue, because like, what else could this possibly mean? Also, my meter does seem to build fast when I'm doing a combo.
Yeah. Hey.
There's more? Oh no. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. Lately I'm just using my my ult as a get off while I'm next to the thing. And I think that's a really efficient use of it.
Oh shit.
Damn
God
it.
damn it. I'm not a natural born gamer.
Fuck! Okay. So, if I understand how the Switch works with online, then I can press the home button here. And it didn't disconnect you, yes?
No, it disconnected me.
What the fuck?
But it says it's migrating hosts. So I think it just means that now I'm hosting it.
But I think I need to be hosting because I'm the one entering the friend code here.
Oh.
Let me look at your let me be nosy. Let me look through your your Switch play history. Kirby Dream Buffet. What is that? Is that good? We have Kirby in the Forgotten Land in my house, and we need to play more of it because the game is good. Okay, online multiplayer. Play with friends.
So should I
Again, why are the load screens in this game so long? I am on a load screen right now, and I am trying to figure out. I'm trying to find filler things to say, and it's so long. This load screen. When will the load screen be over? The load screen is still going. I have not connected yet. Good grief. Something's not right here. Guys, it's
Something's
so
not right with mine too. I'm gonna go get food.
Yeah, so I think what I need to do here is I'm gonna close the game and I'm gonna open it again and I'm gonna open my own lobby. And by the time you're back with your food, then we should have it.
Oh yeah.
And when you come back with food, I need you to just talk for a little bit because I also should probably get food.
When I said I'm leaving to get food, I already left. I'm still talking. So yeah.
Lol. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna open the lobby and you entertain chat for a little bit.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna open Twitch so I can see what chat is saying, because I had not been doing that. What's up, chat? Let's see. What's our chat look like? I'm not seeing a lot, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm having some chicken for lunch. And I'm having duck for dinner because long story, but not really a long story. Short story. My dad went to Trader Joe's and also a different place. Hello. Welcome back. I'm here entertaining chat while Garmore gets food. If you have any topic recommendations, let me know. Otherwise, I will just keep talking about poultry. or whatever. Yeah, I think this video game is okay, honestly. I do have fun playing it if I'm not playing alone. And I think it was better on PC. But that might be the nostalgia horse blinders. Maybe I'll play it on PC later today and see if it's anything. I think how'd you guys get into the show? God, it's been so long. I assume I saw the trailers and got excited for it as an OG fan, because like it's been a while, you know? It was middle school, high school for us when RWBY first started. Actually, no, that's not true. I did see the trailers and get a little bit excited like everyone else, but I didn't start fully watching it until somebody was like, there's a robot character. And then I was like, oh, really? And then I got back into it. And because I like robot characters a lot. But the thing is that I saw this spoiler about Penny, but because I'm not good at memory all the time, I didn't realize that Penny was a separate character from Nora, and so I was like looking at Nora this whole time, thinking that I secretly knew that she was secretly a robot, until Penny came up, and then I was like, oh wait, no, this is the robot one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I fell off around the time they gave Penny human feet or whatever. It's true. Which is funny because, you know, I was fine when OKKO did it with Shannon. But yeah, the instant they brought Penny back, I was like, I need to catch up immediately. I am a Penny stan first and a human second. No, I'm gay first. Then I'm a Penny stan. Then I'm a freak, I'm a weirdo. And I'm human like 8th or something.
Back, and I promise they didn't make up the human feet thing for Penny. That did happen.
I know they did. Oh, you're telling that to the viewers, you mean?
Yeah, that's a real thing that happened. I assure you. None of your friends
And then
are
they
playing
turned her
online,
fully into a
Brownface.
human.
Ate a lot.
Right?
What?
Didn't they make her fully into a human so that...
Yeah, they made her fully into a human, and then she got the maiden powers, and then Cinder was gonna take the maiden powers, so like they had Jean kill Penny to not have Cinder take the maiden powers. I don't fucking know. You what? You were saying something and then you stopped.
Oh yeah, but making Penny not a robot anymore is stupid. I get that she's Pinocchio themed, and that it was kind of coming always, but boo to that. I like my robot characters to stay robots.
Once again, you were fine when Shannon did it.
Yeah.
Lobby's open when you get back, by the
Shannon
way.
didn't turn wholly into a human. She just has human feet, and it was for a one-off gag.
Yeah, like there's no excuse. It's lame. It's a cop out. Because the whole point of Penny is that she was a robot, but she was more human than any of us, or something like that.
And she's like, "I'm not a real girl," and then Ruby is like, "No, you're very much real."
Penny is a normal girl with normal knees.
She is.
See, that's the thing, is there's some shit about Ruby that's just iconic. Normal girl with normal
Absolutely.
knees will stick with me.
Also, Ruby herself is autistic, and I will not take constructive criticism.
Yeah, correct. Love her.
Normal girl with normal knees is a great example. I can't explain why, but to me, that line is such a autistic person masking moment. Anyway, I'm in. Hacker voice, I'm in.
Hell yes! Autism in chat. Let's go!
Yeah! Hell yeah. The autistics are playing Ruby Grim
The
Eclipse.
autistics are playing Ruby Grim Eclipse. Let's go. This is what we do. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the
Also-
way.
Yeah, woo!
Alright, I'm gonna start it. And I think we start from the start, because we did a new lobby, but like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm queen of the castle. I'm queen of the castle.
Alright, let's rock.
Let's get down to business.
Bro, I am just pressing buttons. I think that's the most
Half
enjoyable
of my
way
buttons
to
are not working.
What?
I hate the Switch sometimes. Half of my buttons are not working.
Yeah,
suddenly.
freaking. And like, Joy-Con being unresponsive is a like. I understand that, like, oh yeah, you can have wireless interference with your wireless controllers or whatever. It's never been a major issue with me until literally the Switch.
Yeah.
Can you believe that today I was considering playing. So there were a couple of games that were on the docket for today. I could have done a couple of things. First of all, I could have started the Tokyo Mirage Sessions stream series because for those of you who aren't aware, I'm a big fan of both the Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei franchises. So I'm one of those people who was a little bit distraught, excuse me, when Tokyo Mirage Sessions turned out to be what it was.
Onward!
But I'm interested in just like critiquing it as an RPG. Uh-oh, NS has dropped connection.
Yep.
We'll wait a second. Yeah, I was interested in like actually trying to finish that game for once. Because when I played it by myself, I only got to like chapter 4. And then I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm dropping it. But I feel like maybe, just maybe, if I don't have the expectations that it will be a cool crossover game, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Gameplay-wise, that game takes practically nothing from Fire Emblem, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, gameplay-wise, it is definitely an SMT game. I can believe that. Good time killer? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. This is a really good game to just like mash some buttons. There you go. Welcome back. There we go. Let's rock.
Go. Oh wait, hold on. Let me upgrade real quick.
Okay, we'll be fine. Sometimes I think about Ruby, and until I remember exactly Ren, I forget there's men in the show. To me, Ruby is like, oh yeah, it's that one Yuri anime that was made by Monty Owen. And people are, and you might think I'm crazy for being like, yeah, no, Ruby should be a Yuri anime, but it should.
You're right.
It is a story predominantly about women, where the only characters that have interesting like relationships to one another are the women, and also Ren and Nora exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you,
about...
Chief, was never that invested in Jean and Pyrrha's relationship. I was invested in Pyrrha. I like Pyrrha.
Yeah.
But her relationship to Jean was never all that important to me. Remember when Volume 3 came out and Pyrrha died, and then the next thing they did was make Ruby Chibi?
Yeah.
Cause like, here's the thing, right? Is Volume 3 is the point at which Ruby has its tonal shift that people like to say is like the reason Kamen Rider Guide is so good and grimdark and edgy or whatever. It has that.
Ruins of ancient kingdoms.
But then they immediately make Ruby Chibi.
I wasn't listening, but whatever Port was saying, he did mention Oobleck, which just proves my point.
Yeah, it's literally just Oobleck kitties that know about Port and care about Port in any way. yeah, like. But yeah, like, and it's not even that I think Jean is a bad character up until like the show starts trying to be about him.
Yeah.
I just don't think that his relationship with Kira is the most interesting thing about him. I think that his status as like a guy who had to cheat his way into hero school and then tries to prove himself anyway is like, that's fun. That's good.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's something, you know? And also the fact that he's like in this world of like people using like crazy sci-fi weapons and he's just like, yeah, I have a sword. Like a normal one.
Yeah.
That's kind of fun too.
That's funny. That's very funny. I do kind of like that, like, when they did give Jean a semblance, it wasn't something big and flashy.
Maybe we can discover what the problem
Yeah.
His power is literally he's buffs. He's like he gives buffs. And that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Why does the thing say artifact discovered when we're discovering the chess pieces, which they called relics? Wait, relic was a bad choice of word to make a recurring thing. Wait, no, that's a theme. Finally, a thing that came in after Volume 3 that almost feels like it was foreshadowed in some way. Because like, Ozpin has all of them collect relics when they start. Because later on he will be using them as his child army to claim all of the 7 relics.
Wait, 7?
7? 4? I don't know how many there are.
I thought it was 4. I
think it's 4. I think it's 4 and there's one under each of the students. Something like that. See, this literally is going way smoother just with one extra person, by the way. I think what they did was they scaled it to multiplayer, but it's just multiplayer, and that's the scaling.
Yeah. Ah. There we go.
Yeah, no, now I can just kind of vibe. Here we go.
Also, it probably helps that Wolf has the, I think that badge means, like, a prestige thing. I could be wrong, but...
I'd assume it's like some kind of prestige thing, because that would make sense.
Yeah. Or it's like, you've reached max level on this character before, and instead of keeping them on max level, you reset it to get whatever bonus.
By the way, I love prestige as like a concept as like a mechanic. It's so sick. It's one of the interesting things that like Marvel Snap had going for it, which, okay, so here's the thing. I've talked bad on this part of Marvel Snap before because I think it's just hard to wrap my head around. But a mechanic of an individual game of Marvel Snap is that you can wager additional ranked points to psych your opponent out. You can go, actually, I think this game should be worth double points. And your opponent can go, oh shit, that must mean you have full combo. I'm getting out of here. And I think that's interesting. I think that's really cool. It's just that it's so hard for me to wrap my head around Because I think of it like, oh, what if I drop max C? And then every time my opponent special summons, I drew a card for that in game 2. And I think that's weird. But it's also cool as hell.
Aw, shit.
I knew you had my back.
And I accidentally hit the taunt button as soon as I get revived.
Good job. Why is the music done? Why is the music done? What the? I said loop the playlist. Yes, I'm still watching. There we go. Yeah, I do think it's really weird that, like, this is a Ruby video game. They can use as many Ruby songs as they want. And they decided to go extremely light on the music.
Hold on just a little longer. We're almost finished.
See, we got to wave 4, or shit, we're not at wave 4 yet. There's 39 enemies remaining. The hell?
No, this is wave 4.
Okay, we just started wave 4. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're at wave 4, and we started it with half of our half health. So this is good pace.
I'm glad we're on the same team.
Also, there's certain things that unlock under certain conditions, like I was saying earlier, and one of them is to res people. You have to res people a certain number of times to get access. Ah! Shit.
I'm in the corner, but Wolfblade's got me until I can get out. There we go. Ah, shit! Okay, here it comes. There we go.
Shit!
Oh, sweet, I love it.
Pressing that button.
So my philosophy with this game is
No.
similar to the philosophy that you should take with playing Final Fantasy 14. Always be casting. If you are not pressing a button, that's worse than pressing the wrong button.
I hear you, but I hit the taunt button and I disagree.
Oh shit, these guys have a huge health bar. These guys are new, I think. Or maybe they're just the same guys, but their health bar is huge. Shit. Fuck.
Bravo!
There we
team,
go.
Bravo! The security network in this region is shipshape once again.
Oh my fucking god, Nora's taunt is so cute, actually.
It is.
Excellent work.
Like Nora actually gets a good taunt, and that's because she's the best.
Yeah.
Nora's so fucking cool. I wish they did more with Nora. I wish Nora
Yes.
gets kind of sidelined when it's not exactly her focus episodes.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I just want to point out that I have been playing Grimeclipse for almost 4 hours, and we just beat the first level.
There we go.
It literally took us 4 hours to beat the first level of Grimeclipse. Insane. Okay, I'm gonna hit play now. Oh, I have skill points. I have 2 points, in fact. Do I want to use any of these? Earth Clone. Sure, why not? There we go. I think that's everything.
These are more dangerous than the Grim you fought before. When it sees you, it will spin before it charges. While it's spinning, dodge out of the way. It You'll be disoriented after it passes you. That's when you strike.
Oh, so it's a Pikmin enemy. That's cool. I can't. Why was that my first association? Was Pikmin, where there's some guy in Pikmin that runs at you. Oh, it's gonna like spin dash, is what he's saying. Oh, it's dead. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. They do have a spin dash attack that does massive damage, so you have to dodge out of the way of. But if you kill them before they... There we go.
Yeah, that's the one. Literally just fuck him up. It's fine, just fuck him up.
Another battle won.
I remember, so back when I was still like, actually, yeah, you get it. There you go.
Yeah.
Back when I was still like pretty into Ruby, I followed this Tumblr blog that was like, where is Blake's screen time?
That's a long way down.
And it would just catalog every time from like volume 3 where Blake actually had dialogue, and it wasn't much.
Also, the thing they do with Blake where they're like, she's based on Beauty and the Beast, and she's the Beauty and the Beast. Very stupid, but it was something, and they could have done that character concept better.
Hey, you know who did that character concept better? Natsumi from Dawn Brothers, baby!
Yeah, I was literally just about to say,
literally in Dawn Brothers, they have Natsumi be like, actually, I think I want to play the Beast, because I'm already with Beauty in real life. But really, she's a fucking crane monster?
Yeah.
It's so good. God. Y'all, I could talk for so goddamn long about the themes and motifs of Avataro Sentai Dawn Brothers. It's literally, I thought I was just gonna watch a superhero show, and instead I watched a soap opera, and I adored it.
Yeah.
Dawn Brothers was NS's first Sentai series, and it's so
yeah,
atypical.
The first one I got invested.
It's
and
so
I love it
atypical,
so much.
and I think it's insane. Which, like, honestly,
I love it so much.
Yeah. Honestly, the fact that Dawn Brothers is so different from your average Sentai, and you still liked Q Ranger anyway, is like a blessing. So I was like, holy shit. Maybe you won't like maybe you won't like anything else.
Yeah. Q Ranger is based though. I don't know. There's something about Q Ranger. It's really, I like it.
Q Ranger is so based. You're right.
It's definitely no Dawn Brothers. But the characters do have their own things going on, like, interpersonally, enough to make me care about them. And that's all you really need, is enough to make me care about the characters a lot. And then just from there, if you have like a what's the word, like a monster of the week formula or whatever, then like you can keep it going for a while without me getting disillusioned with it. That's the thing, if you make me care about the characters, you can
keep stalling. We'll cross.
You can do anything.
You can do anything. But then Ruby made me care about the characters, but then like
But then they managed to do anything and make it fucked up.
Yeah, I also feel like, I don't know, I was actually talking to an 8-year-old about this, so that's, no, I don't think she's 8, I think Lily is older than, my cousin is older than my niece, so, I don't know, maybe she's 12? I think she's 11 actually, I remember now, she's 11. So I was talking to an 11-year-old. I was talking to an 11-year-old about manga and anime, and I was talking about why I was no longer reading the manga for a specific manga I was reading, and granted, I kind of simplified the answer for her just because some of it is none of her business. And I'm not gonna talk about the deepest bits of my psyche where I desire to see X in media because of that. But essentially, I talked about like what I heard happened in the manga after I sort of dropped off and how it didn't make me want to get back up. Because that's the other thing is
I have figured out what manga you're talking about, but we can stay unspecific.
Do you?
I think I figured it out.
You do, probably. Yeah, My Hero, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say we can stay unspecific.
Yeah, but why bother? It's not like I'm punching down.
Yeah,
and
it's not like
saying
punching
that
down.
I don't care about My Hero like I used to. It's one of the most popular animes right now. So, but yeah, I was talking about how I heard after I dropped off from reading the manga that, oh, you're okay.
But you heard?
I heard about like character deaths and stuff, and like characters that were supposed to be out of the picture at least as a threat, like became major villains again, and I'm just like, if you keep doing this much, like, does anything mean anything? And it was funny because I was having this conversation with this 11-year-old, like saying like, yeah, I'm no longer interested in this very popular superhero franchise because they keep bringing people back and then death teasing. And then I talked about I was unspecific with it because I feel like it's not that I feel like 11 years old is too young to watch JoJo's in general necessarily, but part 6.
Oh no! I think 11 is too young to watch JoJo's.
Okay.
I would say 11 is too young to watch JoJo's.
I would say part 1, 11 would not be necessarily too young to watch it, but also, like, what is an 11-year-old gonna get out of JoJo part 1?
Yeah. Like if you're like a horror movie kind of person, then like if you're like a horror movie kind of child, you'd probably like JoJo Part 1 at 11.
Just as I thought. More sabotage
Yeah.
from our friend with the symbol. But those cages. Was someone trying to capture Griff?
As in a child who likes
don't like
horror
the looks-
movies, or
A
as in
child who
a
likes
movie
horror
child the way
movies,
I
not as in Hannah.
Defend that control center while I undo the damage. Get ready.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm telling this child who, by the way, the precursor, I should mention the event. This is Thanksgiving, and you also tried to get your family to watch Sentai with you on Thanksgiving. Something both of us did completely separately of each other.
Yeah, we both tried to get our family members at Thanksgiving to watch tokusatsu movies and or TV shows with us.
Yeah. So I offered my cousins to watch a show with me. They did not seem interested, and then they started roughhousing with each other. And I told my oldest cousin, you know, if you don't stop sitting on your sister, I'm going to lift you up and take you into a room and force you to watch a TV show with me. And if you don't like the TV show, too bad, this is a punishment. And if you do like the TV show, good, you have good taste. And then she proceeded to sit on her little sister. I don't know what I expected. So I lifted her up and brought her to the computer room and made her start watching Dawn Brothers with me. And at some point when we are paused, we have this conversation about like character deaths and like them like reducing the artistic quality of the mangas we read. And like,
And
she was like,
this 11-year-old understood that death doesn't equal good storytelling?
Yes!
That's crazy! This kid was 11 and they knew this?
Yes, and she was talking about how like Demon Slayer, one of the big threat characters,
this kid is like reading popular anime and manga. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember when I started watching anime or whatever, but it's probably more accessible now than it was when I was a kid, even though like you used to be able to find anime episodes on YouTube in 3 parts.
Listen, my little cousin is based, actually. She does suffer from, still thinks Harry Potter is good, but she's 11, so
We're almost finished.
and she's being enabled by her mom, so I give her a pass, but otherwise, very based in terms of, reading choices. She then proceeded to tell me that, one of her teachers took away one of her manga in class, and then her mom, she mentioned it to her mom, and her mom was like, yeah, because you were like you were running a secret library of books that are banned and stuff, or not allowed.
Banned book library! What an awesome child!
Like, I think it was just Demon Slayer manga and not an actual banned book library, but still, she was like complaining that like the teacher took her manga but didn't take a different kid's manga, and her mom was immediately like, it's because you're disrupting the class by running a secret book mill or whatever, where people borrow books from you. And like it sounded like we've definitely had this conversation before, kiddo.
I love that.
But yeah, but we have a conversation about how killing characters and bringing them back to life and making death a big piece of your story, but also making it not a meaningful piece, cheapens the artistic value of, like, we weren't using the word cheapens the artistic value of, but you get it. Like, that's the conversation you're having at the end of the day. With this 11-year-old, and then I'm like, alright, anyway.
I think Dawn Brothers nails it though, because they have a guy die and come back to life 2 times, and then he straight up tells you that he can neither go to heaven nor hell because he straight up tells you that he can't die because he has no bond with either heaven nor hell. And I'm like, nope, never mind, this rips, you did it.
Yeah, and so that's the thing is I don't know how to, I know how to talk about this subject at length. I don't know how to fully express that the way Dawn Brothers does it is okay and good, actually.
Company was crippled by the collapse.
The way Dawn Brothers does it is good, actually, because, well, to be fair, he didn't even actually die the first time, because they could, maybe the reason that his prison was working as long as it was because they just couldn't kill him.
Technology suddenly
It's not working.
popping up in the Emerald Forest?
Can't do it.
I've never been one for riddles.
Also, I have reason to
Man
believe
of
that
action if I do
juice
say
from
so
a guy
myself,
that
but
cannot die would bring someone back to life. I can buy that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, Mountain Glen. This is where they camped out in Volume 2. Woo! Okay, honestly, I'm having a pretty good time now that we are just vibing and we're not stuck at the stupid fucking command center from Chapter 1. So I can go a little longer.
Yeah.
Professor Port informed me that you found some old Merlot Industries technology interfering with our security network.
Dr. Oobleck!
Might be everything! Either way, I believe
He's here!
I forgot he showed up.
If my old maps are still accurate, it should be located somewhere near the center of town. Just do your best.
Hold on, does this game have... Oh, this game does have subtitles.
Oh, you didn't turn those on? I turned those on
Fight
when
to
I
avenge
first
those who
opened
were
the game
lost.
because I was like, let's look at these settings. No, honestly, so when I say things about like the way the textures look in this game, know that I am a fucking GameCube video game enjoyer, so it's not that big of a problem. And also that this game isn't full price, so that's good.
Yeah, even if it wasn't on sale, it wouldn't be the price of a full
Yeah, this game's only 30, which I still think it's too much, but it's not a full price Switch game.
And it's currently on sale for...
It's currently on sale for $8. I think it's still there for like a day or two. Oh, it is faster to mash the shoot button than to let it auto shoot by the limit, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about characters like Jean earlier, and I do genuinely think that the only majorly good decision they made with that character since like Volume 3 was making his semblance be a support role. Like, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I don't think either of you were there, so I'm gonna say it again. RWBY is the only show where a character has lightning powers and can have lightning powers the whole time and does get into fights and just doesn't use the fucking lightning powers ever.
Yeah.
And like, listen, on one hand, I think that's because they didn't think of the lightning powers yet. On the other hand, I think that's hilarious.
According to my map, you should be able to take a detour through the city's old waterway system.
Well, to be fair, her lightning powers are not,
She does have to get electrocuted, which you'd think she would like carry a taser or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Activate the switch
But
to
at
open
that
the lock.
point,
I
you
hope
could
it
just
still works.
tase someone else.
It's a little rusty.
It's dual purpose.
I mean, true, but...
It's dual purpose. Oh. NS, there's an artifact here if you want it.
Oh. That's okay.
We were standing there waiting for you.
Come and get it.
I don't know if the taunts actually vary in how many frames they are, but at least Ren's feels short.
Like, listen, I'm sure they didn't put enough thought into the frame data in this game for them to not all be the same, or for them to all be the same length. I'm sure some characters have literally just a better taunt.
Yeah.
But yeah, this does feel like just like a PS2 ass licensed beat 'em up game. But also I got it for $8, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I would pay $8 for a PS2 beat 'em up licensed game.
Thanks.
For sure. Speaking of PlayStation games, how oh wait, I was yeah.
Speaking
But
of
how much? What?
Speaking of PlayStation games.
Yeah. There's a PlayStation game that lives rent-free in my head for no reason. I think it was a PlayStation game in Japan and a PS2 game in America.
Are we talking about Tulip?
In the translation. What?
Are we talking about Tulip again?
Yeah, we're talking about Tulip.
It looked like I needed help.
You should stream Tulip.
One day.
On an emulator. One day. I was gonna be like, how much money do I have to give you to ensure that you do that? And then I was like, wait, if it's like stream this video game, I think the price of the video game is usually a good. And then I remembered that Tulip is a rare game, and that buying Tulip these days is like it's like at least 100.
Though you are right, the price of the video game is a good enough answer to how do I make sure that you stream this game.
Yeah.
Some people just straight up send streamers copies of video games to try and get them to play it.
Yeah.
So the other day I saw that there's this new platform where like instead of just doing donos, you can just straight up get people things from their list or whatever. But it's called Throne, which I feel is extremely on the nose. Like, hello everyone, give me your offerings at my throne.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, why would I do that? Like, here's the thing, I understand it conceptually, and it's cool, it's cool that it exists, but I feel scummy because it's called Throne.
Yes, I unlocked the thing from rezzing people enough. Yes.
Do you think it's weird that like Professor Court gives a dissertation on exactly one kind of enemy that we encounter? Because we've seen like 4 or 5 different kinds of Grim, and we got instructions and advice one time.
Yeah. The other ones just don't have complex, interesting enough attack patterns that there's a fun counter.
Aha! The door is open!
Yeah, of course I was like, yeah, the Netflix Ultraman looking ass power armor on Blake Belladonna of all characters.
You should change into PJs so that we're all in PJs.
Oh yeah, sick. Yeah, I'll do PJs. I'll do PJs next map.
I was already gonna do PJ Ren because I'm like, his PJs look good. And then I saw Wolf was doing PJ Nora and I'm like, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Pajama Party. So the reason I wasn't on PJs before was because I was like, oh no, we're barefoot on the cold hard ground.
Yeah.
And I'm the kind of person who, like, I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 and I will wear like a kind of revealing lamp. And then I will walk into a room and Alphino will be there and I will be like, that's my fucking nephew! I need to change! And it's like, it's not like Alphino is gonna be like, wow, your character's titties.
Yeah. Like, he's not programmed to respond to your character's outfit. I don't think anyone in that game is.
They are not. Hey, we should play some FF14.
Yeah.
Cause you're literally almost at the point where you do your first dungeon and everything. But like, I understand if you need like readjustment, because I think it's literally been a couple months since I last played the game.
Yeah.
Thanks. Got
Like,
it.
I'm genuinely pretty sure your next
I can't get
MSQ
it to
is
work
the first dungeon.
keyboard. I can't get it to work keyboard and mouse for me. I can only get it to work with my controller. And it's not, honestly, for an MMO, it's not bad, with, what's the word?
The controller? That's partially...
Controller?
Part of that is because this game was actually, initially released on the PlayStation 3.
I'm bored now.
So controller support was partially in mind.
Thank you. We're all pretty close in level now, so like I don't think it matters that much, but I noticed how you guys, and then I bet Wolf did not hear that that you were talking about saving it for me because of stream delay, and then took it and then felt bad. And so I'm saying I saw that you waited for me.
That's the facility.
It was very polite, and I appreciate you.
A shame.
And
Dr. Malone would have never let something like this hinder the progress of his work. I can only imagine what we'll find. Oh dear! Watch out, team! The treasure hunt will have to wait until you kill those grills.
Like, yeah, no, I think this game sucks ass alone, but is like a passable good time if you get some friends together.
yeah, if you are playing with other people, that's the other thing is it does have a single player option. But when I played it, whenever I didn't have friends, I would just play with randos because it is genuinely more fun.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, you can play.
Did I look
You
like
can
I
play with
did?
randos. At least
I
on
probably
PC,
should have done that.
Yeah.
Is that the last guy? Die. I am shooting you with my cool gun. Fair. Ow. Whoa! I found a new attack. That was dodge plus X. Woohoo! I love that there's actually more attacks. That's great. Ow! 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 I think that these bigger guys should have more wind up on their animations. And that makes them easier to react to. We're just
Yeah. Oh.
He's just standing there. We're fucking him up. So yeah, I think I'll just stream till like my brother gets home, and then I will say hello to him, and then maybe we can play FF14.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. So we got like another hour of game to play. That's chill. Anyway, pajama party.
Oh, I remember this map.
Oh, there it goes. I'm in. PJ party! Woo!
Oh, wait, which button's jump again? I keep forgetting which button is jump.
Yeah, because you never need to use it.
Students, report in.
We're tracking more Grim underground. At the site of the Merlot building collapse.
Ah, thank goodness. I'm afraid you're now in Nutmeg-led subterranean levels.
We're a riot? Oh, I love to hear that!
Be careful.
That's exactly my goal! Where are we going?
Hell yeah.
This way?
So what you're telling me is you want to be a riot girl?
I'm not sure what that means, actually.
I think it's a genre of music.
It might be a band? I don't know.
Thank you. So polite.
Oh shit. My sister Mon Blanc is crying for help.
Didn't do this place any
I will feed
Let's find a way out.
I will feed her, and I will give her her medicine. There we go. Okay, carrying on. Oh, I put the batteries back in some of my
That
virtual
reminds
pets.
me, I need to change the batteries in my Digimon.
Yeah, I
at some
put the
point.
batteries back into my DMX Blue. I was considering buying a Wave 3.
No?
You want it?
You want it? Okay, if you guys don't want it, I'll take it.
But I was considering buying like a Wave 2 or Wave 3 DMX. For those of you at home, the DMX, the Digital Monster X, is a Digimon virtual pet that is like the most recent one to get an official English release. And they're doing like a couple of waves with a couple of different rosters on each. And I thought about getting a Wave 2 or a Wave 2 or even a Wave 3. But then I was like, what if instead of spending $20 on that, I spend $10 on some Switch games to play on stream? And then I did that last night. And so as such, we played Ruby Grim Eclipse for 5 hours! This is the longest stream I've had in forever. And I think part of that is that I have somebody to bounce off of. That's my favorite thing to have at stream.
Yeah.
It feels a lot better when I have people to chat with.
Yeah.
I should bring you for the Danganronpa ones, because again, if there's any person I can talk critically about Danganronpa with.
You and me can talk about Danganronpa for like hours at a time.
Literally
Without
hours at a
coming
time.
to
That's why you have to come with. If I'm gonna replay DR1, and I'm gonna try to analyze it from a literary perspective, knowing what happens in DR1.
Yeah. To be honest though, I was gonna do, cause I I didn't play DR1. I watched the playthrough with no commentary, I believe.
What if you play DR1 for my stream?
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, what if we stream, but I'm not the one playing the game for once?
I also have been thinking about starting to stream every once in a while on my own account.
Oh, these guys are just gooey bastards and they blow up. They just walk up to us and die.
Yeah. What's the word?
What?
Yeah, I feel like. What's the word?
It appeared to be a creature of Grimm. It modified.
I feel like
This will require
streaming
It's fascinating.
with a face cam might be the better alternative to what I do when I have really good when I really like my outfit or makeup in a day, and I'm just like, I want to show this off, and then I like, when I've finished showing selfies to all my friends, I just go on Omegle and talk to people in full clown makeup. I feel like
I thought you were gonna say that you go
cam-
outside. I thought you were gonna say that you go outside, and I was waiting to retort with, "You think streaming is better than touching grass?"
No. Yeah, no. But yeah, a part of me wants to try streaming when I like actually bother to do my makeup and stuff like that, and see if like if I can capitalize on my conventionally attractive ass or whatnot. Not as in my actual ass. I don't plan
No,
on
that's not what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing here, folks. That's not what we're about.
That's for a different website.
It's for a different website. It's fine.
It's for a different website that I actually have connections who work for that website.
Shit, you do. That's really funny.
It's really, really funny.
Over already?
You should be able to reach an exit from these doors.
And he
Just turn the power back
technically
on,
told
so
me
you can clean them
tips
out.
on how to make good money on there, actually, now that I think about it. Like, he wasn't like being like, oh, if you go on OnlyFans, here's what to do. He was just like stating to me like,
Who would know which
the people that make the most money,
or the cottage.
the people who make the most money are the people who post free content and content that you can pay a la carte for, which I didn't know there was. I thought it was just subscriptions, you know?
As you can find. Time is of the essence, but remember,
Um,
calm.
Does this make more of this, or did we just? Is that all the dust? I see. Listen, I see bomb in big letters, and I don't like that. Ah! Time until detonation.
I don't.
What does that mean? What are we doing? The cart is out of fuel. I'm gonna kill these guys. You guys figure that out.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you have to get dust from the thing and refuel the cart.
So somebody just needs to be running back to get dust from the thing?
Oh, there's different places to get
There's
dust
more.
from.
Okay. Yeah, there's one over here. There's one over here. Oh, shit. Ah!
No, both buttons. No! I'm not trying to taunt. No. There we go.
Okay, I have dust. Here I come. Ah! Stop turning the camera around. No! Fuel delivered. This is what fucking... Ow. I was gonna say, this is what fucking Overwatch players feel.
Ah, the cottage out the door. Grab more dust crystals.
Who has more dust? This is a dust thing, but it's not lit up, so I can't get dust from here.
Yeah.
I'm going as fast as I can. What the? It lit up after I walked past
Keep
it?
going. Ah, the cart is out of fuel. Grab more dust crystals.
It's rolling backwards! Give it dust! Guys, it's going backwards! Why is it going backwards? Okay, now it's going forward again. I don't want to be locked on to anything. I just want to leave. Ow!
Ah, the cart is out of fuel. Grab more dust crystals.
Stop turning the camera around! Stop!
What's not indicative is where. Yeah.
Pranav has redeemed a stretch. I am now stretching. What? Uh-oh. By the way, Wolfblade, we have a Discord that you can join. ! Discord in the chat. And you'll get a link. I'm a lot more active in there in terms of like actually saying when the fuck I'm gonna stream. Because here's the thing, I haven't had a schedule in months. I just kind of do it. I'm either streaming or I'm not, and that's it.
There's no fuel left in the cart. Hurry, gather those dust crystals.
Wait, he just says there's no fuel left in cart. How do you make that mistake? Like, how does that happen?
There's no fuel left in the cart. Hurry, gather those dust
Yeah, did you hear that? He says there's no fuel left in cart.
Since it was in the voice acting and not the subtitles, like if it was in both, it would be clear, and if it was in just the subtitles, it would be clearly a mistake. But it's kind of ambiguous on whether or not it's an intentional, like, that's just how Oobleck talks because he's weird.
But there's like a weird audio cut and everything.
Oh, it's gonna explode.
Where's the dust? The dust is that way! Ah! I'm the only one near the dust! I'm going! I'm going, everybody! I'm going!
Still run out of fuel.
Ah.
Come on! Come on! Deposit! Go! It's almost there! It's almost there! It's almost there! It's almost there! Come on! Yay!
Woo.
Well, I'm glad everyone was able to keep their cool and not explode. That would have made for an uncomfortable parent-teacher conference. Still,
It would have made for an uncomfortable parent-teacher conference.
That's right.
Well,
And where in
listen,
the world
a
did the new
lot
Jacob
of
Grimm
things
come
are
from?
wrong with this school that would have made for an uncomfortable parent-teacher conference, but okay! Don't you guys regularly send your students out to, like, fight and kill?
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's a long-ass loading screen once again. Okay, so Wolfblade has to BRB, so I won't start the thing right away. I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. I'm just gonna vibe. The music stopped.
Okay. I'm gonna fold some laundry.
Yeah. Woo. Honestly, I can go for a little bit of this ambiance right now. Just kick back and relax. King Oger is trending on Twitter, so Sentai reveals maybe somewhere. I'll keep looking at this picture of B-Fighter Kabuto until King Oger images come out. Okay, sure, why not? Alright, they're back. Woo.
Like, for the record, you said something about, like, is Ruby susceptible to gout when we were talking earlier? And the answer is Port probably is.
Maybe we should look around for clues.
Sure. Sure, why not? Anyway,
He's
drop
in the
in
age
when you
range.
drop in.
Yeah.
A Scooby snack? What is this? There's a Scooby snack above my head now.
What the fuck?
Ah, I see. I need to put the Scooby snack in the Scooby snack hole in the wall. It's over here. This one. There's literally a hole in the wall shaped like this Scooby snack that I found. Oh, is there a run speed upgrade or something? Can I just walk? Can I just go faster? Or is there a dash that I don't know how to use? I'm literally just looking at the skill tree right now for a second. Well,
oh yeah, I should too.
Tree is one way to put it. There's skills.
Yeah.
There's a branch in one place. There's a branch in two places, I guess.
I think Blake's skill tree has more branching than anyone else's too.
So they all have like one branch.
Let's clear this place out.
There is actually okay. So I was gonna criticize the amount of decision making with the skill tree, but you do have to pick which ones you want in what order. So there is still decision making, but there's very few points where you're locked out of different skills.
Yeah.
Like you don't really have to make a sacrifice to get these particular skills. The opportunity cost is lower than your average.
The path is clear.
Average skill
Let's
tree.
move.
Xenoblade had a skill tree that was kind of like that, and it was interesting. Well, Xenoblade 3's skill tree in particular was like all of the nodes on it are connected one way or another, and you can only get to one skill by building yourself a path there. So while there weren't branches, there was like routing you could do.
That's enormous.
Ooh, chess piece. Are they all the same chess piece? I haven't been paying attention. Are they all
No, they're
books?
not. Look, I split the party. But no, I've seen both rooks
and Knight. I'm not sure if I've seen other ones though.
Thanks for having my back.
Why can't I do my cool attack? There it is. Every time somebody dies, it reminds me of a minor Ruby nitpick that I have, that I've talked about fairly frequently, with you in particular. Why are they called huntsmen and huntresses?
Oh yeah.
When there is a gender-neutral word for this already, in hunter.
Yeah, and in this one, it does use hunter and huntress, instead of huntsman and huntress.
Wow!
Which I think just drives it home, really. How stupid it is.
Honestly, I think even outside of course the position taken by Bleeding Dharma on the regular that gender is a damn stumbled after. I think gendered job titles are just a weird thing.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't really achieve much other than putting a gender label on it, right?
Yeah.
And most of the time it's like the gender label version of it is the girl one, but then the one that's for boys is the default.
Yeah. And it that actually causes actual problems too. It can be worse in some areas than another. Like for example, actually the example I'm thinking of technically isn't gender versions of titles, but it is the thing with you assume the gender neutral version of the title refers to a man. So kind of the opposite, but like, for example, like
nothing quite like
systems that are like, for example, I read an article about this woman who signed up for a gym membership, and she was a doctor. I think it was a gym membership, I don't even know, but she got her gym membership or whatever ID, and it wouldn't let her into the women's locker room because it flagged doctor as being a synonym of Mr.
God damn it. That's... Yeah.
And like, little things like that happen. And then also like,
Sorry, I'm thinking about a Tumblr post now. You know the one that's like, you know the one where the guy gets to ask and it's like, do you hate the cis for what they did? And they go, no, I hate the cis because they are led by the traitorous Count Dooku. But yeah, like, doctor doesn't mean Mr. This is very simple.
Yeah. But also,
if this is the thing, then like there should have been a gender box on the application.
Yeah. They shouldn't have decided to
They shouldn't
determine
decide
the
that
gender.
based on whatever title you have in the formal sense.
Or if they were gonna do it thing based on the title on the ID, then it should, whoops.
I'll finish what you started.
My buttons are pressing themselves, I swear. Oh, it's because I'm locked on. It wouldn't let me revive.
Yeah, and I don't know how to lock off.
Yeah, okay.
Lock on!
I think it's fair to say
Do ya?
today's been a bit of an uphill battle.
Claims to be a guy hater. Likes the sound effects of the Sengoku driver anyway. Listen, there are rider seasons I like where I'm like, actually this driver's kind of ugly. Like the Forza driver is just like big and bulky. I don't want one, but it does look like it could be JAXA technology. You ever think about how Nora is one of those characters that falls victim to people make a meme and then Rooster Teeth thinks, actually what we should do is acknowledge the meme. I'm talking the Boop t-shirt. I'm talking every other time she has said Boop in the show after that first time.
Yeah.
She says Boop when she shoots her grenade in this game. That's not even a scenario in which, listen, that's not where Boop goes.
I think it can be.
Excuse me. Okay. So, there we go. So I saw another YouTuber was looking for editors again, and I was like, okay, application time. So maybe I will be making more money soon. His style of video is also pretty different from Marcos, where like instead of me having to find footage to edit wholesale, he's one of them people who sets up a camera and everything, so I can have more footage. I actually have something to edit like that'll probably start on later. Hey, do you still want to do TV night tonight? We could do that.
I would be down.
I do like that with the right number of people, this game becomes laid back enough that we're like, hey, you wanna watch a show later? You wanna watch Ben 10?
Yeah.
It's like now I'm in the groove, you know? Now I can just kind of play.
Yeah.
We talked about food. I talked about applying to edit. Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, sure, I can edit for Carney if you will let me. He's someone who knows the guy I edit for right now, so he would be able to like recommend me.
Buttons, please work.
Like honestly, now that I've started doing it, now that I've like, set off on this path, I really want to get to the point where I could like edit and make a living. If I could do enough of that for it to just be the thing I do.
Yeah.
Because like it's a good game. It's not that bad to do. I need to get myself a really big hard drive though, just go on with my legally obtained Tokusatsu footage. Because one thing that would make my job go way faster is if I could just download shit and keep it forever. But my computer is far too full.
Yeah. Ah.
Thank you. Team, that was an incredible display of fighting mastery. We must get to the source of where these mutated monstrosities are coming from, and more importantly, who's behind it. I sense we're getting close. If you can manage to get to the end of the rail line, we just might find the answers we need.
Oh wait, you can jump up there? Oh, never mind, it's just done. Woo! So, do you happen to know what the level cap is?
I think it might be 10 or 15.
Alright.
Probably 15.
Ooh, I can upgrade my I can upgrade my team attack and deal damage with deal damage to like surrounding enemies with the team attack. Oh, thingy! Yay! Let's take this back to Beacon. Why? Also, 10 is the level cap according to Wolf.
Okay.
How many maps are in this game? If this is the last one, then I'd be chill with that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm
Again, I paid $8 to just have a funny stream.
I think that there is at least one more map, but I don't know if it's a level in the campaign or a different game mode.
one less monster. It's over.
I see a creature of Grim and I'm like, unauthorized fucking thing.
Sign of those
Blow it
traitors
up
anywhere.
now!
They must be hidden behind one of those doors. See if you can find a way to get them open.
Look around for a key.
We have to find another Scooby snack. Wolf has found a Scooby snack.
Key located. It appears someone's been busy collecting Grim.
This temple looks like it's being used as a
This, this Grim was just in a regular ass crate. Come on. That's not my fault.
The discovery.
What, are they gonna start coming out of jars next? Oh, we actually have to kill these ones. Ah! This one's stuck! This little guy's stuck! He disappeared! Honestly, I'm just kind of glad to play a game on my Switch because like this thing was kind of gathering dust for a while because I've just been playing so much FF14. Like basically the only videos game I was playing was FF14, and then other than that, I just wasn't playing video games. I was just doing a bunch of other stuff and not playing games.
Did I look like I needed help? I'm glad we're on the same team. I'm glad we're on the same team. Enemy down.
I have reached max level. Okay, there seems to be something I've unlocked. Blade can go twice as long between hits without resetting her hit streak. Additionally, the first hit she suffers doesn't cause the streak to reset. Sure, why not? So now my combo meter is like, ow, fuck. So now my combo meter is extra cool. Okay. So I think it is interesting that like the game appears to be designed in such a way that you cannot feasibly create a character that has all of the upgrades. You do have to choose. Unless the like prestige system that we theorized to be in this game lets you do some stuff. Ow. He's fucked up like Fuse Grim are disgusting. They're kind of like the spawn from Fusion Fall. You know, Cartoon Network MMORPG Fusion Fall. Yeah, the rigged piano. We've all seen it. So when are we bringing back Fusion Fall, Cartoon Network? Huh? I remember loving Fusion Fall as a kid, and then Dolls Days and Salty DK Dance did their Fusion Fall streams, and I was like, oh, that's what this game was like. gonna call it after this mission whether or not it's the last one, because we are getting pretty low on like streamer energy.
Now, I'm angry.
Ow! Ow! Done.
The path is clear. Let's move.
Oh, I've received Discord
Great
pings.
job,
Let
you
me
made
see
it
if
to the
they're
ship.
important.
I may
I've been
need
in
you
the
to
call
get a
by
closer
myself
look to see
for.
what kind of
Whoa, what the heck? They're gone.
But be
Hold on a
careful
second.
not to be spotted. Who knows what kind of security they have?
Shh. Be quiet and get inside.
Yo, hold on. NS was just gone. Something happened on Discord. Whoopsies.
Team, where are you?
Yeah, they'll be back when they're
In.
back.
Students, please. Oh dear. Ospen's not going to be happy about this.
Okay, so Ruby Grim Eclipse, pretty alright. Like, never play this game in the single player mode ever. It's awful that way. But since I had some people to help me on the way, I had a pretty good time. I enjoyed myself. So, if you want to know when I do more stuff like this in the future, of course, follow, join the Discord, turn on notifications or whatever. That's fine and dandy. Do all of those things. And in the meantime, I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid. Are there other Grim Eclipse streamers? Am I the only... Guys, I do want to point out that I am the #1 Grim Eclipse streamer! I'm the only person streaming this game! Yeah, I don't think we're gonna raid anybody today, actually. But, thanks for coming out, everybody. I will see you later!